Behold. Oh, wait. Behold the ending of the song. Well, today's off to a great start. Oh, boy. Oh, there's fires all over the place. My God. Agent Jamo, thank you for the 8 months now. Today, I think, is the 8-month day for most people. And I'm trying to get a fancier glasses made for next week so that 2 weeks from now, they'll actually be more identifiable with the gold. The gold that everyone will have. By the way, I found out the forged in butter alert was never actually implemented for like 7 months, so that's active now. Not that anyone has any idea what I'm talking about. Oh, look at that, boys! Pump now has orange glasses, thanks to Agent Jamo. I was gonna put a little thing at the end of the stream that says like top sub gifters or whatever, but we'll see. Hopefully for next week. Bear Catapult, 8 months of donating for the kitty cam. It's actually close to happening. I'm pretty sure by next week it'll be there. Thank you for the 8 months, Bear Catapult, though. Commander Dazed. Kill more Dufons. Are you kidding me? We've already got like 36 of their corpses. Unless you mean the big ones. In which case, they're so not scary. I don't care that they have 90 hit points and shred and hit for 32 damage and can throw a grenade 9,000 miles. For some reason, none of that scares me. I don't know why. Maybe it should. But either way, thank you for the 7 months. For brainwashing me? What does it even mean, John? Brainwashing you? Thank you for the 100 bits, though. All right, so we're through the early fires, the intro fires. That's the most intro fires we've ever had, by the way. Is this the .16 that got released like 20 minutes ago? Yes, it is. Indeed it is. One can click on a button and see it is 0.16. I see a lack of kitty cam. Indeed. Indeed. So last night, I spent most of yesterday redesigning things for the stream. However, I lack the artistic ability to bring my ideas to fruition in a timely and expeditious manner. So next week, hopefully, I'm kind of guessing, but anyway, the art guy that I talked to, i.e. Christine's brother, hopefully will be able to put it together. It's just a couple of cards and like, I kind of have the functionality behind the scenes working and the Streamlab stuff I can do, so maybe next week. Well, probably. It's pretty easy. Ooh, Scout 255. Thanks for the awesome content. Always makes my Saturday. Soon, maybe, it might make more than a Saturday. That's the goal, anyway. We'll see. Thank you for the 8-month Scout 255. 8255. At some point, that's going to be really weird. Imagine when it's like month 25. That's going to be so long from now. What XCOM will I even be playing then? I wonder. Alright, what did we miss for comments? I think we're going to be relatively quick to start playing here. I only have a few things on my list of stuff to do. Ooh, hey, Slate. Behold, wait. Behold, wait, Slate is still not in the barracks? Slate's pretty, he's pretty, what is it called? Accustomed to waiting, it would seem. Oh, hey, I didn't know this. Look at this. If you open one of these things and you scroll off the camera, huh, things don't slide all over the place. So I can just click on something like this, and then you guys can have a nice clean view while I scroll through chat comments. That's fancy. Good thing to learn that after like a year and a half of streaming. Alright, I don't think I missed anything else. I hope a good XCOM 3. Boy. I mean, that is the hope, right? I don't know. I just don't know. I wonder if there's enough people who know how to do stuff that I could be like, alright, let's make a, like, community mod for XCOM 3. We would call it... What the freaking... terrifying! Posture check! It's funny you brought that up, because I am now, at present, for the first time ever, wearing a, like, posture brace. It, like, pulls my, shoulders back, keeps me kind of straight. And it had nothing to do with posture, actually. It's more for breathing. Because I think over 9 consecutive hours, I stop, like, breathing right, and then I start speaking faster, and that makes my throat hurt. Which, if I'm going to stream more, I need to fix. So, one of the many things. A corset? Fancy corset. Thank you, Danknees, for the 300 bits, though. My posture is actually the best it's ever been. Can you go over the patch notes? I love hearing your opinions. Not only can I go over the patch notes, but check this out. I think I did a thing yesterday. If I click this button. Okay. I think if I click that button, right, and then I click this. Yes! Check that out. It's like kind of framed. I thought that was full screen. I guess I got distracted doing this, but it was certainly works a lot better than it used to. There's only like 6 things, right? So, number 1, we'll do this really quick, and then I think it's going to be probably like 2 minutes to set up the base, and then we'll just start scanning. Reduce log, I don't know what that means. Condensed a lot of alien upgrades. I guess Ucross decided to clean his room. Good job. Probably next on the list is Lobster Hunt. Updated mission names to not be so silly. For God's sakes. Ucross, always desilifying Long War. Good for him. Swap the location of hangar and situation room. Who used... Okay, everyone calm down. Show country names. I remember Eclipse 666 had some cool mods. Oh, so that's like for doofies like me who don't know all 982 flags, even though I used to have a huge poster with all like 982. I think there's like 386 flags, actually, not 982. Or at least there was, like, the 1 minute that I had that thing made. You know, there's like new countries like every year. It's really weird. Increase the cost of researching beam... Tactical, new landed maps, great. Although, I don't... Probably this, what that means is new ways to die from line of sight bugs. A few more chrysalids, fine. Well, that doesn't make any sense. So Ucross reduce the number of aliens on Terra missions, reduce XCOM, and then increase more chrysalids. So basically, Terra missions are just grenade fests, I would think. I really, really, really enjoyed the old Terra missions. I felt like for the first time in forever, they actually were really good and enjoyable. And now that they're 6-man, I think they're just not going to be fun at all. They're just going to be explosive, one-dimensional nonsense. And then also super prone to RNG. But Shivs now share their mission experience with soldiers, so that would be good. But it says Shivs, plural, but then it says basically it's just the first Shiv. So you can't bring more than one and game it, which is good. Air weaponry and Firestorm had their melt. I think that only applied to the EMP, maybe something later. That's good because I thought that was terrible. I'm glad that the EMP no longer has meld associated with it. Arc rifle penetration was nerfed even more. Probably fine. Flashbangs now work against Sensoid commanders and ethereals. Does that even matter? I think ethereals actually do have a chance to hit with their Silence. Chem grenades, this is the only thing that's like a huge change. Actually, that's not true. Chem grenades renamed to acid grenades and now called corroded. They used to be called acid grenades in vanilla, right? I think Rachel moved them to chem when she split how it worked. Acid no longer deals damage when using an... This is confusing. No longer deals damage when using an action. All right. So for like a brief moment, the panic check wasn't a thing, but you still got the damage. So that's gone. Aim malice to -20. That's sad. I liked it at -30. It felt like it was worth using. Mobility to -20, I guess, but it lasts indefinitely. I don't know what to say about that. And there's no partial immunity to it. So that means like Shivs have no way to heal it. So Shivs, if that's going to be probably the worst thing imaginable. Just the feeling you're going to get when you have a Shiv that gets acidated. It's just going to feel terrible. Like there's nothing you can do about it. Like what if the first thing out of the gate is a thinny winny spits on your Shiv and you're just like, just saddens for days. And then what happens when it doesn't spit on it at all? You'll be like, I won with skill. This is what will happen. And a corset is a terrifying image. No, it's not. I did not see... oh, hey, Drew. Thank you for the 8 months. No message at all. Oh, you guys, believe it or not, so I was logged into Streamlabels with my YouTube account all this time, so I didn't have the ability to even use, like, bits and things. I don't know what that means, but it might be more clear as I read through the messages. Because YouTube doesn't have all these, like, tiers and streaks and all that stuff. Had literally zero idea I had to log in at all with this. But, you know, professional streaming as always. Ooh, Havenka. Basically, when acid spit makes a Shiv useless for the rest of the mission. Yeah, there's no way to clean it off. You can clean it off anything else, but not Shivs. That's weird. I wonder if you guys just forgot about Shivs? That's my guess. Because that would it's just, the feeling of that would be horrific. So, Imperial was saying, did you see Empire of Sin? No, I meant to look it up, but I saw that message and it was on my phone and then I forgot about it, so... Let me actually put it on a list. Empire of Sin. I do like 20s games. I was kind of thinking of playing Phantom Doctrine not too long from now. I was kind of thinking of having like more than one day. Like Saturday is obviously XCOM day, but what could other days be, right? Like what sort of genre? Anyways, let's continue. We're almost done. Does weird stuff, encourages use of medkits. Yeah, but you can't do that on a Shiv. Perks, smoke and meters, and Packmaster now only increase number of charges for equipped items. They do not stack off of other perks. What? How did smoke and meters ever increase items? I don't understand why Packmaster was nerfed, because I was barely justifying taking it on my medic for this tank spec, and now it's like, yeah, I'm not taking that ever again. It's pointless. It wasn't even really worth it as it was. It's only useful if you're going full utility. And if you're going full utility, it's like a ridiculous power creep. Like, it's just absolute, or power multiplier is probably a better word for it. Packmaster was always like one of the strongest things in the game for a full utility spec guy. But now, It's basically worthless if you're not a full utility spec guy, and still one of the most ridiculous. Well, I guess it's less ridiculous. Number of charges for equipped items. They do not stack off of other perks. Smoke and meters never... I mean, it gave you... Does that mean the base thing was removed? Savior grants 0 more medkits. Well, then why did Packmaster need to be nerfed if Savior was one less source anyway? So Ukras could have achieved the same thing, but still allowed Packmaster to be semi-viable by just doing this. So he did both. And now they increase healing by... I don't feel like... I mean, I guess. +4 healing's a lot. Mechs no longer have fatigue. Okay, fine, but they still cost 9 trillion resources. Aliens have less will. Muton health changed, and sectoids' early will is less. Alright. And maybe Fear No Evil actually works. So, that's it. I think we're done. Let's go back to this button. Ooh, look at that fancies, right, boss? It's like I don't know how to stream a little bit. So, let's go through the list. First, I would just like to get to know you. Eric Vaught, where are you, good sir? Is he a gunner to this game? I know he was that one campaign. I don't know if he still is. Nevermind's 109 days. I think I'm going to live with that one and not spend the meld on him because we have so many assaults. But I think I was going to do... Here it is, Eric. 131 days. Boom! Have some meld. Awesome. Next up. Immediate scan.
Intel scan complete.
Ooh.
ID on Exalt cell locations.
All right. So we have China. It's going to have to be Paul Long. I'm pretty sure he's like the only one. Oh, we don't have Chameleon. How long until we do have Chameleon? There it is. Chameleon suit. 1 day. Is it worth waiting? I don't think so. Let's just give him a alloy. And then we'll also give him respirator. And then why does he have a smoke? This is such a weird thing. 25 will. Let's give him an anti-cry. Toodles, Paul Long. Wait, that's a medic. What the? What? Who almost let me do this? All right. Jim's a little bit better. Yeah. Good job. He's got 37 will. Does he need an anti-cry, or are we better off? Well, medkits no longer give you immunity to stuff.
If it was all worth it. For the aliens, I mean.
I guess we'll go anti-cry. Have you maybe considered playing some roguelikes? I do love roguelikes. Something that's been on my list for literally forever was FTL. Kind of overplayed at this point, but... Oh, hey, never mind. Rising like a zombie from my infirmary bed. Boys, Nevermind wants the meld. He wants the meld.
I'm receiving you.
Alright, I wasn't going to do this because of the 100 bits, and also because I still have... what is it? I'm still very, very, very happy that I know that even though I don't play it, Pathfinder exists. Boom! We'll give you some meld too. There you go. You'll be back in action in 54 days now. Thank you for the 100 bits. Alright, so Exalt scan, immediate meld inject. We need to do hearts on Joey and Baltimore Bailey.
Thank you, Commander. I'll have the volunteer prepped and ready.
Hopefully we don't have a mission
I'll send word when the
right now,
is complete.
because we're looking at just Paul Long in the barracks. Immediate bold builds. Maybe, what's Tome? Chinese Exalt is pretty cool. Ooh, Bear Catapult. Central met Jeff the other day. Jeff seemed delighted that he could finally do his pipe bag gig he was paid for so often, and hopes you will use him again. For extended gigs, he suggested to bring Carl if things go bad. We're not gonna have no extended pipe bag gig. Did I say that right? Pipe bag gig. I did. Thank you for the $5, Bear Catapult. I do have, like, imagine Bradford just talking to Jeff about the pipe bags. He did get to play, though. Let's go listen to him. I think we recorded him, right? Did we get to hear him? His recording? There it is. Poor Rain. Operation Morbid Sentinel. I guess we get to see what the new names are. Someone remind me to pay attention to that. By the way, let's order this up. Order this up. And I have one more thing that I need to do, which is get $320. Since I don't have the money, let's cancel one of these Phoenix cannons. Delete. I still need 320. We'll sell mostly Illyrium. What do I need, like 109? Sell a little bit of meld. That exactly one meld. And armored fighters. Boom. Armored fighters, countermeasures, improved avionics, all within the next 4 days. Laser cannons, planes. Nobody look at this. Nothing to see there. Move along. Armored fighters. Amit the fighter pilot. Boy. That would be crazy. Alright, bold builds. And lastly, and most importantly, boys, officer promotions. Colonel Spy Moose. Technically, I'm going to have maybe 4 of these. And that's strong. But no, this is super overpowered. Like, defense stacks, it's just, it's like exponential. So since we already have 10 in cover and we add 5 to it, this is ridiculously overpowered. You guys know... Ooh, Cialo, thank you for the 7 months. Twins watch me to share my broken streak. It doesn't say that it's a broken streak, it just says 7 months. Huh. I would have no idea of knowing if you didn't mention that it was broken. 7 months, by the way, is almost like the full duration, so... Either way, thank you for the 7 months. Amit fighters. How are we going to survive without soldiers? Yeah, we don't need soldiers. Yannick's over here. Don't worry about it. We're good. We could do these promotions, I suppose, just so I don't have to deal with it later. So, technically, Paul Long is a duplicate, but I don't think we're going to need to promote him anytime soon. Clay Moody's got a 66 aim. Realistically, that's more scout material. I don't think we're going to make a 66 aim sharpshooter, so boom. It's done. What the? What the? What? This is what scouts look like? It looks like you went to a crayon recycling plant and you fell off the friggin' canister into the big vat of melted crayon recycle goo. Like, what kind of color is this? Gotta be a Canadian color, I guess. Alright, the plumber. Not the best stats in the world for engineer, but... we're not dooming him to a horrific fate in the near future at all by doing this. Brian Taylor. Wow. Huge, huge aim. Rukit Ahoj. Beautiful coloring over there. Paul Long. Maybe someone will want him in the future. You know, scout number 42. But Link, low aim, medic, awesome. Just full J. Darkman approved bleaching for him. Done. That's everything. Including Colonel Spy Moose. We're ready to scan, unless you guys think I forgot something. Where's my fire? Missed 20 days. Does that even matter? That's not even a full month. Looks like mustard. I hate mustard. I hate that saying, put some mustard on it. Someone told me that when I was a kid, and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? I hate mustard. Why would I put mustard on a baseball and then throw it to you? What does that even mean? Does anyone know? Is South America bonus working? Supposedly, Ucross says it works.
Additional uplink required.
For the 3rd time, so maybe. I do have a plan to go capture that. For now, though, Let's just casual, relax. Maybe actually scan and learn a little bit. Still will be here in a minute. Mustard is amazing? God, no. Hideous. Improved avionics. Awesome. We've completed repairs. Interceptor has arrived in Africa. Digger Penworthy. I think my SMG sniper needs a remake on Paul Long's clone. Evan, aren't you already in the barracks someplace? I thought you were. Ultimate Bailey's done with gene mods. Ooh, still. We're gonna give him a heart so he stops crying.
Excellent. We'll begin.
Ooh. So that laser cannon's not useful up here because we already have 2. We need the other things over here. I kind of want to keep these ones, but I suppose poor man Schultz can get a laser. I think also second gene mod. Anyone else need a heart? La Cucaracha, I'm almost positive will need one soon. There we go. Could pour mustard right into my mouth? Why can't I do this? Oh, it's not done arming? Well, where else would you pour it? I mean, I guess onto your sandwich or wherever the heck you put mustard on. Alright, Phoenix Cannon. Oh! China, NOE, very large, unidentified. Alright, hold the phone, boys. We're in Africa over here. Rename. Banjo Thompson. And Leathers Potter. Let's give you the Phoenix Cannon. Technically, I should have given it to Maniac over here. I still can if I really want to. Leathers Potter can take that. And now I don't have anything set up the proper way. So, oh well, don't worry about it. This is probably my guess. Probably a abduction, right? Our last abduction was September 20th. It's October 4th. It's exactly the right time. Oh my lord! I was about to say abduction in China. Huzzah! But alas, it's actually terror mission in China. Also, maybe huzzah? I don't know. Who's even ready to go on this mission? Paul Long. All right. How long do we have in the gene? 21. Okay. Not a problem, boys. What the hell? Wait a minute. What? How are terror missions 5-man? What? They went from 8 to 5? What? I'm confused. There's only 13 chrysalids to kill you now? You cross? Thank you for the 100 bits, dank means. Is this right? Is this bugged? Is something wrong? It should be at least 6, right? Why is it only 5? No, that's right. I really, really liked the 8-man terror missions. They were perfect. They were terrifying, they were challenging, they were motivating. I was like always scared. You had to bring a variety of gear. The only thing that was wrong was that zombie apocalypses existed. And now we've got these like weird rocket spammy nonsense missions. What time of day is it? 3:33 a.m. All right, so we're past the noon. Or we're past the midnight threshold is what I mean to say. Like, there's just nothing to do here. Damn it. Really? Yannick is 1 day away from shred, so we don't have shred. Brian's not even remotely smart yet. I guess we'll have to wound Yotter for this. 21 hours, 21 hours. Anyone else coming out very soon? I didn't expect a terror mission this early, to be honest. 31, 14 on roll-off. We only have 8. Huh. Brian's not even remotely smart yet. Ukra said there's more chance for lids now. Also, since last patch, terrors became 4-man... Yeah, but if it's 4-man base and I have every upgrade, shouldn't it eventually hit 6? Why are they 4-man base? Careful, they are more difficult in this version. He buffed them. Thank you for the 100 bits, John. Also, thank beans for the 100 more bits. I'm confused. Alright, I don't know. Whatever. Do we bring Joey for the utility or the plumber for shootsies against biggins? I suppose we can do this. Are we gonna have any ability to shoot a javelin? No, we don't even have like the first perk yet. So regular rookit. We don't even have anything at all. We don't have anything, boys. I really liked the old missions. Scatter Ray? Ooh, Dr. Stu! I see you have been taking your meld medication. I've been doling it out like a out-of-control hospital nurse from the 50s when they didn't realize that morphine was bad for everybody. Does that count? Thank you for the 3 months. Ooh, glasses for Dr. Stoop. I'm gonna try to get the glasses looking better, like professionally speaking, very soon. Send Average Joe 2000? Who the heck's Average Joe 2000? Thank you for the 100 bits, though. I feel like this mission's gonna go poorly. Why is there a terror mission in China? Like... China, I thought it was gonna be an abduction. That's unfortunate, because I was hoping that we would actually reduce... We can still reduce panic. What if we just go aggresh? And we're like, aggresh! Will Paul Long really need a trophy? I don't think so. That's there because someone forgot that he didn't need that. That's why it's there. Let's give him a grenade. How about this one? Or if there's going to be chrysalids, we'll give him that one. Awesome. Now, let's talk about this for a minute, right? So, Packmaster... Where is Packmaster? Equip medkits, grenades, beacons, and battle scanners. Receive an additional use. Okay, so in addition to that, Ucross thinks everyone's going to go through a tier of armors with 1 less inventory slot, making Packmaster even less useful. So what Packmaster is doing for us is giving us one single combat drug, which we can't even use with smoke and mirrors, by the way. And it gives us 1 medkit if we bring a medkit. That's just not worth it. That is... It wasn't really even worth it before when it stacked off of, like, the free smoke and the free medkits. When it gave, like, 3 medkits and 2 smokes, I was kind of like, you know, I'm better off if I just went close combat specialists and close encounters or ready for anything for the ammo. And then have shotguns on my medics like a normal smart person. So, knowing what I know now, I think this is kind of a silly, really dumb setup. I would go close combat specialist for sure. Maybe I'd still keep combat drugs for utility. I don't know. I think for the future we'll take this. I just don't see the value in... The only thing that Packmaster did was give you an extra smoke on literally base assaults, because you would never use that normally without smoke and mirrors. It was just like that little tiny bit of utility for super long missions that you play 4 times a campaign. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go close combat specialist on them from now on. Recoilless is damaged, I think. Oh, good. No, it just got repaired. Thank you for bringing it up. It's not there. How long? 0 days. I wonder if SC Mike can make this hours, because realistically, things are only ever wounded for a number of hours. Oh god. I don't know if it happened or not. Nope. Come on. Gabe. Just come on. Come on. Come on, game. Come on, Gabe! Do you see grenades? I don't think we have enough of them. Everyone gets a grenade in every single slot. Okay, so Scout with no grenades, or the Plumber with the ability to shoot like an absolute madman. I think we're gonna need the heat. Like that right there looks strong to me. What do you guys think? This is as good as I think we can do. So we got 1 grenade, 4 rookets, 3 grenades, another grenade, more grenades, 3 grenades. Who the heck was Average Joe 2000, by the way? What was Dank Memes talking about? Game was too easy on Classic? I don't think that's anyone... I don't think anyone even posts feedback for Classic, do they? Your engineers should work faster. Stop feeding them. That will help. Yeah, I didn't eat for 5 days. And the only reason I started eating is for reasons unrelated to eating. I probably would still not have eaten since last stream if that reason didn't come up. Joey? Oh, hey. Hey, Average Joey 2000. Average Joey says we should send Joey. Should we? What would he bring to the table? Oh, hollow rounds. Flashbang, smoke, chem. Alloy cannon, maybe? I don't know. Not sure. Might be helpful. Or we could get in position. Like give him a carbine that we don't have any more of. Kestrel. Super mobility, get in there. Now if we did this... Huh. Probably makes a little sense, actually. But if there's like 6 discs, well, there's probably not going to be 6 discs. Ucross reduced the number of enemies by 20%, which means he probably increased them to 55, just like on an alien base assault, and reduced us to 5 guys. So I guess we could have 6 discs. 5 discs. Alright, that seems better. Yeah, you're right. 5 should be okay. This is the first stream I've attended with my character. I wanted to not be a zombie, though. Good luck to you! 5 discs, 7 berserkers. If you take the scout, just equip the AM rifle. In the off chance you hit something while trying to hollow. Yeah, but I'm thinking crystallage show up and we alloy. I guess you're right. Okay. All right. This looks like it's it. I think we're ready to go. I'm not super happy about it. Some guy said, please don't send me. Do we have young nades? Probably not, but whatever. How hard can it be? Poor Rain. You don't really have any choice in who you send on these little 5-man missions.
We have visual on the missions. We're heading into China for the next operation. We've just received word that local authorities within a major metropolitan area are engaged with an alien force. We'll need to eliminate the threat before it gets out of hand.
So here's the thing, right? Like, it's fun sending lots of soldiers for lots of options, like moving things around, playing with more guys. It's always fun times. The reason we couldn't do that on abductions was because the abduction maps, like, the only way you can have them be a challenge with lots of guys is to have lots of enemies, and the abduction maps were terrible. Because they're just too small. Love your optimism. You being serious, John? I have no idea. Thank you for the 100 bits. So, I mean, I think you had to reduce abductions to smaller number of guys. It just had to be done because the maps were imbalanced. There were too various, like, some of them are tiny, some are huge. Terror missions are consistently big maps, though. So reducing these to smaller, like, when did reducing guys become, like, a balance mechanic instead of, like, a mandatory thing, is my question. If that makes sense. Serious. Ooh. Rain's putting... Look at that! The fire right underneath, like, the Sky Ranger's distortion. Looked really cool. Thank you for the 500 bits, Rain. Crush them all, indeed. I'm going to be very aggressive because we want to save... I don't have any lightning reflex. Oh, my God. That door is shut. Okay. Zoom. No lightning reflex means if I move my scout first and we can't throw the smoke, we're doomed!
That's affirmative.
What?
Go loud. They're repositioning on us.
Okay. So, Z game is afoot, you say? Yes? Huh. I see what these guys are saying. I've got 1, 2, 3 pieces of cover, but 4 guys. Dr. Stoop! Spooky fire! It is a Halloween-style fire, isn't it? Pretty soon it's gonna be Halloween. You guys remember last year I made a Halloween fun... Wait, Amit, what have you done? Amit, really? Really, boys? There we go. Okay, much better. You got an emote thanks to Dr. Stoop's mega cheer. Guys, Amit's falling asleep at the wheel here. I started early just for him again, and he's like, oh, good, snore, I'll take a break. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Dr. Stoop. I don't know, you gave me some kind of, it looks like a hay bale or something. I'm not sure what it is. But thank you for that. I'm writing an email to my boss. Amit, shouldn't you just call your boss? If I move over here, will we have a shot? No, I will have this one shot right here with Brian Taylor, but I need him to set up for the Rookit next turn. That disc is just not in a good place for us in the slightest. I can't move over here, so there's the place to be. Let's go for it, boys. Joey Theo Fane, 71%. Crash! That's a good suggestion, by the way. Okay, never mind. It's utterly irrelevant that someone suggested I bring that marksman rifle.
Moving to position.
This is horrendous.
Aye, Commander.
Yes, a reminder on mouse profile. Thanks, Amit. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Stoop, for the spooky fire. So I know the disc is on Overwatch. The disc can see us. I can come up here and get shot a lot, but that's not going to be good. I think I've got to run back, but then we have no tanks visible and everyone's standing in the open. Other options, move over here and risk the Overwatch shot, which I can't do, so there we go. I suppose we steady for the disc next turn. Hope we don't get shot a bunch. And that's that. Just put regards instead of kind regards so they know you mean business. I mean, if you give someone non-kind regards, what does that mean? Please don't shoot all the civilians. Just come over here. No off-screen deaths. Come right here. Woo. No! Stalker, don't shoot Julio! Come on, Julio. What? Yes, Julio! He did the full T-pose. T-pose to Vic. What? They're not even grouping up. So 14 and... Ooh, Surf, thank you for the 300 bits. What do you think is going to happen today? You're going to have enough mans for base defense. We'll have enough rookies for base defense. Does that count? Thank you for the 300 bits. I think that's what's going to happen. If I open this door, the door is open, right? But I could literally block the door, but then how many civilians will die? Or I could throw a grenade. I didn't see how many hit points they had. Probably about 8. Baltimore Bailey's right here. They're literally 1, 2, 3. No civilians. This is my best bet to blow them up. Ouvrir la porte. Where's the disc? There it is. It's not on Overwatch. That is good news. How many chrysalids? Again, just to confirm, 3. We have 3 AP. Boom, boom. This better kill them all, or else there will be anger. See how this works out. Okay, well. So, hi guys, how's it going? Now we're a little bit flanked. If I move here, I can actually suppress the disc. 78, 78, 48, 78. Do we have a command? We do. Oh, hey, Cylindric. I did start early today. Just take their base and give up yours. Just move into the alien base. This guy's on Overwatch. I didn't bring a stubby bubby. So now we're in this scenario where it's much harder because a lot more things are active than normal. I can move over there, but literally floats everywhere. I have 1 grenade. I really want to blow up this wall right here, but I don't have any. See, now normally I'd have the ability with 8 guys to do that. Like, use a guy, use a grenade, blow up the wall, combo, shoot. But now I'm just like stuck. And we have no shoot at this guy with a steadied arc rifle, which would kill him. Julio might be able to dodge again? I'm not sure. Okay, someone's got to kill those guys. Maybe I can move over here if we move. And if we move, then we're in a terrible place. I need to probably throw a smoke with Joey. Good thing I brought him. We have flashbang or... This guy could... probably flashbang, I guess. Single target flashbang. So Stubby would get you killed probably, maybe. What do you mean, Stubby? I'm gonna have to throw a smoke over here, I think, and then we have to run into that corner. Or run even up, maybe Paul Long out here in the smoke, which is a really weird place to be. We can run over there. From here, can we see the disc? Yes. But we will lose the steady as a result. But the disc is open. 10, 20... Maybe I could hollow it. No place I could move to hollow it. We'd have to blow the wall up. Can't risk a man to blow the wall up. Okay. I can move here with Yotter and suppress the disc so it's shredded, but then we don't have any crit. But do I really... Well, the shred doesn't really do much anymore, so who cares? Especially when the disc is open. However, we can't even move in there if I wanted to because Brian doesn't have the mobility, so we'd have to go here with him. Okay, which means once the smoke's out, he'll be able to run through the Overwatch, no problem, take the shot. Then he's standing in the open. If he hits, we could command him to shoot again. His odds are not going to be super fantastic, but... I was going to say the disc has landed, but it's not. It's actually in the air, like it just doesn't care. Run into the open, and then we've got all these guys shooting us in the back. Against whom we can do... If I don't flashbang this guy, he's going to flank us. I have to throw the smoke, which means we're stuck here, and then I guess we basically have to flashbang. Then we're standing in the open. Another grenade over here. Shoot the disc a couple of times. Maybe we could move over here for the floaters. That's such a dangerous place because if the disc moves... Maybe we move here? Although it says we're step out flanked. Overwatch floater won't flank us if we have a smoke. Okay. There we go, boys. This has to go there or it won't hit where I want, so boom. Just get a dog to catch the disc. That is about the only viable strategy right now. Or I could allow the disc to stay alive. We're in the smoke. I can't really risk Yotter. I could shoot a rocket, but it's not even a good rocket. Or I could throw an alien grenade over there. That could take care of all the boys. And then... Huh. Huh. What if I used Yotter to try to blow up that wall? And then also... Why am I doing that? And then I could actually shoot the disc. But I still need to hollow the disc, and that's not happening. This thing's going to have to get flashbanged, because there's no other way to kill it. Control the disc and secure the flank. Yeah, I don't really want to run into the smoke if I don't have to. Is there some way I could, like, throw a grenade over there? No. Not unless I ran into the open. We could just stand here and suppress something. The drone doesn't matter too much. Well, it might matter. Who knows? Can't really control the disc unless we go here, and then that's not really controlling the disc. That's just getting killed. We could come here and throw a grenade in with Yotta, but then my only gunner who I'm wounding on this mission in the first place is then significantly more wounded. And nothing over here is controlled at all. We could have Yotter throw a grenade over here, maybe. Okay, for some reason, he just can't. I think there might have been a pixel. Nah, there's really not. It's becoming less confusing when they die. Huh. Huh. So, Baltimore Barely is currently being flanked by 900 floaters. We could always run away from that. If Paul Long move over... Or, what if we AP'd the floaters? We can't quite hit them well. Huh. What if... we could shoot a rocket over here, and then we could command ourselves if the wall gets blown up. I don't think that'll work, though. We could still shoot the rocket, and then maybe... we don't even have pen, though. It's 5 damage. It's gonna tickle him. I think the best thing Brian Taylor can do, if he's not gonna run out there and shoot like a maniac at the cyber disc on the ground, the best thing he can do is probably blow these guys up. Then we can run away with Baltimore Bailey so he's got cover, although that thing could melt right now. I don't think it will. I think it'll last one more turn. I don't know if that's true or not. Then we can move over here with Paul Long. The floaters could easily just fly through the wall and shoot us in the back, I'm pretty sure. I don't want them to shoot civs since I'm trying to save China. Alright. Move. No. We're gonna have to move. Command. Shoot, shoot. Flash. Suppress. Only the drone and the floater. Brian Taylor can probably survive a drone. And a floater. But then we have to stand here and stand there. Does the disc still have grenades? Probably. How will that work out for us? Not super well. Blow up these guys, stand in the open. Can I even risk not killing these things? I really can't. We need to make sure they die. We'll just use another HE grenade since it's more damage and they're right next to us. We're going for it, boys. Boom. What will you do about the lids? They're dead. Oh! Was there another one? Did we just kill... what? What did we just hit for 5? I'm confused. I thought we had originally killed one of the chrysalids. I guess we didn't, and then we hit all of them? Yeah, I'm gonna guess the floaters will just all fly around and not do anything. Paul Long could easily die here, pretty easily. Like when I say easily, he could die here easily. I'm not really exaggerating the easiness of how easy he could die here. There's a floater there. Oh, we hit one of the floaters? Did he die? That's right, one of the floaters moved up. All right, 7. Why are there 7 floaters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's still a floater there, but now he's wounded, which is great. So I'm thinking we move over, shoot this thing, command, shoot it again. I don't know if that's smart or not. Maybe Yoder can move over here after that. I'm not sure if that's going to be viable. There's a floater there. If I move here, I don't know what's going on. Another thing I could do is just shoot a rocket over there and leave the disc alone. But I really want, with the disc right there, right now... we wouldn't be steadied, though. What's our aim? 98? That's because of steady, so it's really like 78. If it's 78 minus 30, aren't we looking at 48? So there's like no point to do this? Yeah, there's no point to do this. We could move back in command, and that way Baltimore Bailey's not standing in the open like a dope. We could even command Baltimore Bailey to throw an AP down there to wound the boys. There were 4 on that flank and 1 flew closer. Yeah, I do remember that now. It's just... Paul Long could throw combat drugs on himself, and then he'll just be sitting there taking flank shots all day long, but then that's the end of his turn if he does that. And all we have is a grenade, which we can't... Well, we can use. It certainly does a lot more than a rocket. However, the rocket could also help against this guy. I don't know. Boom. Let's see what happens. I couldn't hit the floaters, or I couldn't hit the floaters in the bar with the rocket. I tried. There's like the walls are too awkward. Okay, that didn't work great. I can suppress the floater. I can hit the car again. Maybe that'll blow up with the alien grenade. Like leaving ammo for the disc next turn. Yeah, when have I ever been disenchanted by a grenade? Boom! Never. I've never not seen a grenade fail to blow up a car before. Okay, well now, see, before we only had the front seat or the back seat on fire, and now also the front seat's on fire. So that helped. That was not worthless. Can you tank nade the floatsies in the bar? I thought about it, but there's no place I can go. Unless I went like here, and then the disc could be like, hello! And even if we went there, there's another floater somewhere, like right there. And then there's no way we're going to be able... Well, actually, surprisingly, we can throw that pretty far. So best case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles from here. 5 additional tiles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. I could actually throw an HE grenade right on them if I wanted to run Paul Long into the open. Pull an overwatch shot against a floatsy, most likely. Yeah, most likely. Have him be flanked, exposed, with a disc to his side, a drone over here, a Seeksy-Weeksy someplace, and a floater right next to him. If I wanted to do all of that, I could throw an HE grenade on 3 floaters, the likes of which can hit them for, if it has no fall off and average rolls, all of their health. That's an option. Overwatch will hit, your range will drop, and you won't be able to throw anyways. Well, you think it'll hit. I mean, I can see where you think something will happen, but will it really? I could just throw a grenade. Nah, here's the thing. We're kind of flanked right now. So I either run out of the way and then they're guaranteed to shoot over here, or I stay where we are and throw the combat drugs and pray for luck. Those cars tank like they're medics. Officer medics, even. What about the roof? No, we can't get in the roof. I could run over here, then they're going to have one hell of a time getting to us, but we're going to run the Overwatch again. However, we'll have cover. And if we have cover, could I command someone, like Baltimore Bailey, to throw a grenade over here to kill that guy? Sure could. But I mean, how does any of this really help? It doesn't. Doesn't help at all. Not even a little bit. Alright, if I throw the smoke here, I know it's going to hit us. 1, 2, 3. I know it's not going to hit back there. If I throw it here, it's not going to hit us. If I throw it here, there's some chance it'll go through the wall, though I doubt it. Let's see. There we go. Just allowing ourselves to be flanked by all the floaters. Let's see what they do. Yes, you can't get here because of your red fog. Oh, God. So much for having a tank. I mean, we still have a tank. Interesting. Good moves. Oh, wow.
They're moving around the side.
Is that necessary that they go into Overwatch? 84 with 5 crit? Okay. That's going to happen a couple more times, but Baltimore Bailey's got this, boys. Look at this floater doing a dance! That guy. Yes! George, thank you for your service! Although, also no, because I wanted to reduce panic here. What? I thought you were hit.
They're flanking my position.
Okay, Yara don't care none about nothing. 45. That's just... Yes! Baltimore Bailey. Look at the tank. Okay. Yes! Oh, no. Everybody evaded the car, so it didn't make any difference anymore. Okay. So if I move over here... Like, I guess I have to throw a smoke over there, which means I can't do anything with Joey. If I don't throw the smoke, we're running an Overwatch. I guess I also need to have lightning reflexes on every single mission, but I only have 5 guys on every single mission. So... I also need to have 8,000 grenades on every single mission. At least we have smoke. However, the smoke bug is in effect. We have 1, 2, 3 Overwatches. I technically don't, because Packmaster doesn't work on smoke anymore. Oh, we don't have Packmaster. Never mind. So that didn't apply. Ooh, we could just grenade him. We're in the combat drugs. We move over here, but that's gonna melt this turn. This whole wall's going down. I could run outside, but then we get the double smoke bug. George had a dream. Was owning this bar. He fought to the last resort. Okay, if I blow this guy up, which I can maybe do with a grenade. Problem is, Baltimore Bailey's sitting here. How could I even heal him if the double smoke bug is really hurting us here. Also, the red fog is really hurting us here. I think it might be possible for me to kill that drone with a grenade. But then we're still flanked in the open and this... Ooh, Oleg, thank you for the 333. Stream indeed. Is Oleg in the barracks, guys? I don't remember. Trying to... Is he a scout or was that like 6 campaigns ago? I have just no memory of these things. So if I can kill these 2 guys, we can move up there to the door and shoot the disc that's not hollowed. I could hollow the disc, maybe. No. From here? No. Even the 333, Oleg. Combat drugs into regular smoke, I think? Yeah, when you change smokes, it doesn't work. So I can move over here, but then this thing goes away, and then I'd have to throw a grenade 1, 2 tiles away, and like, that will probably hit us. Maybe? I could just throw the grenade like there, supposedly, and that might not hit us if I go over to that corner. That's a big if. I also really need to get a heal off here before we do that, but then Baltimore Billy can't really do it. Oh! Oh! Well, would you look at that? Apparently, he can do it.
Hey, quiet, you big baby. You're fine.
Share my cow.
Hey, Syndro. Thank you for the 2 months. Can't believe it's been a month already. So, Baltimore Bailey could kill this one, but then he's going to be standing here in the open against all these dopes, right? But then I could throw another smoke on him. I can't. Is this wall going to burn? I don't think so. I could stand there with Paul Long. Are you guys actually enjoying this mission? Because this is... Yes? Very enjoy? I just got here. I'm finding this mission to be, like, not the reason I play XCOM. Like, I really just don't have any options. This is like the opposite of Long War design, where you're supposed to have a lot of options to deal with a lot of variable scenarios, and I've got, like, very few options to deal with a lot of variable scenarios. So, stand in the open, but there's no way. 80%. Can't run. Well, we could technically run away. No, we can't, because I don't really know what happens. Are we in the combat? We are in the combat drugs, which means if we run through here, we'll probably pull the Overwatch, and then I'll be sad. So I'd have to get rid of the Overwatches. I could move to this corner, though, and then throw an alien grenade down there. Maybe it'll work. Maybe we'll just get crit and killed instantly. There's no way to know for sure. I think we could avoid that Overwatch. Let's see if I move here. Yes. So that one we can run past. This one we cannot run past. That means we need to kill this guy. Only way to kill that guy, then, might be... How would be the only way to kill that guy be? I have to move over here and shoot him, but from very close range, which is less than ideal. But then we don't get our smoke, and we're going to need a smoke, unless we have another combat drugs. We don't. We need a smoke down here. So, over here, everywhere, really, including over there. But that means I can't also shoot. Which means I guess we leave the disc alive, and we shoot a rocket. And then we throw the smoke, and the rocket has to hit for 6. There's no chance of that. Can't throw a grenade. No way we can kill this guy. I could suppress him standing in the open, but there's too many guys. I'd rather come down here and shoot this one and grenade that one, but then we're in the open. Maybe I just finish him with a grenade. Or I could suppress back so I don't... What the... I promised a donation for the RimWorld movie. Thank you, Syndro, for the $75. Yesterday I put on the list 8 more alerts to make. Now I realize I need to make one. I think you're the only person, literally ever, who's donated $75. I don't think there's ever been almost anyone who's gone between 50 and 100 for some reason. Now I'm wondering if I should make a specific 75 one in between the two, since it's such a large gap. Since it's such a large gap. Thank you for the $75, though, Syndro. I can't wait. Yeah, Bravo Wolf came back. I think right now, I think he's driving back. So, technically speaking, we're going to be really busy the next 3 days working on Bard's Tale and Phoenix Point content. But then, it's going to be full-time RimWorld for like a week and a half. And I hope we can just get the whole thing done. Ooh, Dr. Stoob, more fires. Thank you for the 1,500 bits. God, everyone's going crazy today. Anyway, I'm really excited about the movie. Like, really, really, really excited. It's just that we have so many other things to do, too. I'm excited to see when it's actually done. It's gonna feel like a real movie. I'm gonna be, like, the most proud of anything I've ever been my entire life. If I stay here and just throw a smoke on Yotter done get toodled. Alright, here's what we do. Forget the stupid bug! Run! Thank God. It worked. That wasn't a bribe, totally. Well, we're definitely gonna do it. And we're definitely excited to do it. We're just completely miserable that the original series didn't work. But that's the thing, right? So here's what happens. It's like, you can only learn from failure. And August 2019, whoo, did we ever fail? But think about it this way. Wow, did we ever learn? Right? So, it's a really good learning month. You'd think after 3 decades of learning, I would start having, like, not learning months. Nope! That's not what's gonna happen. Thank you, though, Syndril, for the $75. And Doctor Stoop for the 1,500 more bits. Ooh, and JFOB for the 8 months! Exclamation point indeed. I love saying Doctor Stoop. I could come here and shoot this guy point blank, but we only deal 6 damage. So technically that won't help us. Ooh. I was wondering if I could suppress all 3 of them, but I can't. I kind of want to move down here and suppress that guy with a smoke, if this can work. Who kills this guy? We might have to suppress backwards. How am I could fall back. I could fall back through the cubby. Okay. But we're going through 2 smokes, so we'll pull 1 Overwatch. Whatever. It's going to have to happen. The alien grenade up here might kill that one, but then we're stuck here. Okay. Kaboomy woomy, boys. Woo! Beautiful. Did all that learning experience result in a promotion? It's one of those things where I ended the stream, so next week we'll see if I remember to grant the promotion, or if I just forget about it and abandon the campaign. This is basically what happened. Alright, that kind of worked. So we can move here now. Not through the smoke, but then out of the way. Is there any other way to kill this guy? There really isn't. I could not have a smoke over here. And what are the chances of someone coming to shoot us? Pretty high. Pretty high, especially right there. Boy, do I want that smoke. But if I'm over here, and I went to that tile, I could command back. And then we could shoot on top of smoke. So move, smoke everyone, command shoot. But is he even the person I would want to command? Or would it be someone else? And what do I do with Brian? I think I just blow up this guy. And then we move over here into that smoke. Once this guy gets shot, he's not hollowed. What are the chances of us hitting? Let's find out. 17%. Wow. It's quite the... Yeah. Okay. You command flashbang, stand in the open against the smoke. Okay. And then we don't have to run too many Overwatches. This is assuming, let us confirm, that I will have line of sight. Yes. Do I believe it, though? I could just run the Overwatches. Nah. This guy's gonna survive, so. The grappling hook's not a free action. Oh! They have covering fire! Well, what a frigging waste that was!
Watch the sides.
Alright, this is probably double smoke bug. No, I guess we went through the combat drugs long enough to not have to worry about it. So command back for the smoke. Now... Zoom over here to the Yotter. We see the disc. 74, 48, 30, 30. I think I just need to leave that guy alone and then worry about the disc more than anything. What is that? Who are you? Oh. You're just a local peasant, that's all. On the plus note, The squad's in smoke.
Clouds away.
Double smoke bug is definitely not fixed. Manuka G can testify. I mean, so what's working, I think it's when you cross the threshold. So basically, we were in the combat drugs and we ran all the way through it. But if I had run from that combat drug into this smoke, then we would have pulled the Overwatch. So it's just the semantics of precisely how does it work. Let's see if I can blow this guy up without hitting myself. Yep, right there. I hope. Kaboom. Ooh, spy move. What?
Я в порядке.
Ucross. For the love of God. It literally said, grenade on the drone's face. Not gonna hit myself. What happens? Hit myself. Don't really hit the drone. Yeah, I'm not even sure. Step out shouldn't have made a difference there. Because I thought I threw it here. But alas. Thank you for the 200 bits, Spy Moose. Belated kernel bits, yes! Well, I could suppress the disc. Or... what do you guys think? 74% to shoot the drone? Or suppress the disc? To apply shred. The drone will shoot us, and then everyone will be able to kill us with the holo. The disc will just be an idiot. My God. Oh no. Yes, Baltimore Bill. What? Is that good? Paul, that's good. Now Paul Long's hollow. This floater might not go for Baltimore Bailey. He doesn't. He's going for Paul. No, Paul Long's standing in the open. Don't worry, boys. Maybe the disc can't see him now because that's how. Hello, how's it going? Nice Overwatch. You guys are just gonna go full tootle. Enrique out in the back park. Easy, Enrique. So they used to call him back in the field. They'd be like, EE, you want to do a dodge for me? He'd be like, sure. And then that was the end of his story. Paul Long, 84%, standing in the open. Don't care none about nothing. Disc, Paul Long, 100%. Okay. So now floaters with covering fire can launch behind you and go on Overwatch. Yep. Remember that? Remember a long time ago when we tried very desperately to make it so lightning reflexes wasn't completely and utterly 100% mandatory? And that lasted for about 4 days before Ucross was like, hey, I know what we need. Everyone to have lightning reflexes again. I don't know why it just, stuff that launches into Overwatch, just, all that means is you need lightning reflexes. That's all it means. I don't think it adds anything to the game. It just means you need lightning reflexes. That's all it does. So, why did our cover burn away, and where is there more cover? Actually, nowhere. Is anything on Overwatch? Yes. Baltimore Billy's a little scared. We're gonna have to throw another smoke. Once we throw the smoke, I'm assuming this thing doesn't have covering fire. We have a 94% to hit it. Okay. Can we not assume? Yeah, we're good. So here's our second smoke. Boom. Launching wasn't worthless without it. You had to like send someone back and split up your squad and deal with it. Launching was always a problem to be solved. Now it's a problem to be cheesed by just always having lightning reflexes. Please no min roll. Please. Badoo.
I'm out of firepower, yeah.
Okay, we have high cover here. I do love the min roll, 74% miss. Throw a grenade on myself. That was a combo for the ages. Okay. So now, we've had one person panic, which is 20% of our squad. Huh. There's still a Seeker someplace, too. What happens in the terror missions when you get, like, 9 Seekers against 5 guys, and you didn't bring a scout because you had to bring lightning reflex? Dead. Cyber disc. 6 floaters, 2 drones. I could move Paul Long down here. We do have a stubby bubby. It's possible I could move Paul Long there as well. Command, medkit. He's going to have to medkit himself. Baltimore Bailey's in huge jeopardy of death. He isn't a smoke, but other things are an issue. We have no cover whatsoever. This guy can't be dealt with in any way, shape, or form unless we suppressed him. I'm going to have to probably move over here and take another shot there because I don't have any other choice. 1%, 12%, 41. I'm thinking I shoot a rocket down the street, but we can't. No line of sight, no cover. Shoot a rocket over here, but it won't do enough damage to kill anything at all. See, more guys gives you more options to counter bad RNG. Because with 8 guys, we could throw a smoke and everyone could stand in it because we'd have more smokes. Or, like, you could have a shiv so you could make cover if you had one. Not that I would really bring shivs, but still. Well, Baltimore Bailey's going to get attacked by these guys point blank, 100%. Boom, immediate death. Then it's a matter of does everyone else cry when we're down one guy? Ooh, Diving Goose. Thank you for the 2 months. Diving Goose? Wait a minute. Isn't Diving Goose the origin of the real goose? Goose, God. Goose going wild was literally one of the best things in any RimWorld that ever played. It's too bad almost no one saw it or cares. Maybe with the movie they will, though. Goose is just the best character. Just so good. So good. We have an HE grenade, but a grenade doesn't do anything against flying units. Literally 100% of the enemies we are fighting are flying. More guys equals slower mission. I've been playing this mission for an hour. It's like you have to agonize over every decision. I don't think there's any way I can even win this mission. Maybe if I move here, I can stubby bubby this guy, right? And then maybe this thing shoots us. But then I have to the Overwatch. We're gonna have to pull the Overwatch. And we kill 1 floater. And then what? The drone's there? I don't know. We have to heal and then run the Overwatch. I could maybe kill that guy with a grenade, but then I got this one to deal with. There's literally no other way I can kill that guy. Except if we move out of the way, I could shoot a rocket at his face. But then this is a problem. I could run into the street with Brian Taylor and shoot a rocket down there and just hope that does something useful. Or I could run over here and shoot a rocket point blank and hope that does something useful. Or I could run down here, which is only 1 tile out of the whatever, so we shouldn't pull the Overwatch, and from there I can suppress over here, killing this guy. Ah! Dr. Stoop! I will donate 50 euros if you do a flawless mission, no flesh wounds, this stream. Are you sure about that? Because that's probably going to happen in the cheesiest and least ceremonious way possible. It'll be like an Exalt mission, and then it bugs out, and all the Exalt goes off the map and blows up. Or something. Thank you for the 500 bits, though. Ooh, John, pull back to the landing zone. What do you mean? We never left the landing zone, John. We never left it. What are you talking about? Unless you mean evac. Unless you mean move here. I can't, though, because Baltimore Bailey's terrified, right? So if I don't kill all these things right now, Baltimore Bailey's dead. Even if I do, Baltimore Bailey's dead. Thank you for the 1,000 more bits. Just do another ABA for China this month. That's the only answer to this mission. Move, kill, kill. And then what the hell do I do about the drone? If I move here, I could shoot a rocket at it, but then that guy's alive. Okay. Why did I have to miss that 74? Maybe I don't. No, is the drone in the smoke? I think the drone's in the smoke. Can I find out? He's not in the smoke. Repair evasion, hollow rounds, hardened airborne red fog. Okay. If he's not in the smoke, flying target 30, range 74. If I ran away... What? There it is, boys! I made that, like, 9 months ago. Specifically for Puriel. It was the forged in butter alert. Because at the time, Puriel was always donating exactly whatever money, pounds or whatever, that would translate into that. Forged in butter! Oh wait, Puriel, what? That was actually you. More fires. May as well give it to you before it goes on something pointless like water. What do you mean like water? I don't get it. Puriel, you actually found your own alert. It only took 9 months. And for me to turn it on, and you to randomly actually find it. By donating £5, which you haven't done for, like, that specific amount. Since, like, the Battle Brothers days of, like, last January. That's insane. Puriel has unlocked his emote, boys. Water is opposite of fire. Thank you, Puriel, for the £5, I'm pretty sure. That's extremely very much appreciated. Forged in butter. Before it goes on my water bill. Oh, I see. That makes a little bit more sense. I think you should be paying your water bill over me, though. Technically speaking, I paid my water bill for 1.5 years. I'm coming up towards the end of it, though. But paying your water bill is probably an important thing. Quite fitting, Puriel. God, it's just so random that he unlocked it like that. It's so weird. Hey, Pack Rat. Thank you, Puriel, for the £5. One other thing I was going to say, right? So there's like this weird, what is it called? Train. So like a sub train or like a donation train or something. So I can make it where like a little fighter guy will dance across like a little line on the screen into a bucket of water, but you could prevent him from going into the bucket of water by keeping the train going. It's going to be complicated to set up, but I'm thinking about doing it. Anyways, that's what that brought to mind. Before it goes to the water, I assume somehow Puriel knew that I was going to do that and was like, oh no, avoid the water, boys! So I got really confused, but... In any event, thank you very much, Puriel. And also, you done be forged in butter, as they say. Let's come over here, because nothing can go wrong. Beautiful, nothing went wrong. Let's do that thing I was talking about, because that makes some sense. Get out of here, you frigging dopey. Awesome. Now, zoomy zoom.
I'm on it, Commander.
Probably should have healed first before I made that horrendously, potentially terrible move. But whatever, it's done. Double drones are going to shoot us, and I don't know what to say about it other than ow. Meanwhile, ye old stubby bubby tailpipe insertion! Please no mineral. My God!
Can't engage.
It's only the 3rd time, boys. All right, I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Rockets are terrible, so we shoot a rocket over here and don't worry about the fact it would hit us because it can't do any damage. Yeah. Can't step out anymore. Oh my God. Wonderful. Unbelievably wonderful in every way. Hey, boom! Nothing's going wrong now. Wow. Also, nothing's going right now. I needed to kill every one of these 3 guys. We killed literally none of them. We're gonna get flank crit by this floater. Then the disc is gonna go. Baltimore Bailey's down. Is anyone gonna cry? Good thing I just gave him a heart, though, right? Nope, nobody cried. Thank God. Yoder, 69%. 100% Paul Long. Woo! Beautiful. If the floater doesn't crit us, maybe... Yes! The disc won't kill us. Maybe if these guys don't do that! Yeah! Nope. So that's it for Paul Long now. Esmeralda. Esmeralda and freaking George. They just wanted to open this bar. Also, Tom in the street. Okay. Oh, yeah, great. Oh, yeah. That's good. So, I've got 1 guy. I don't know about you guys, but I play XCOM to have 1 guy and make 1 decision per turn. It's so much fun. It's just fun. It's just one decision per turn. It's like, that's what I want to do. Let's have some fun, boys. 1 decision, 41%.
Пора рисовать звездочки.
41. Now we're standing in the open. Wait, no, we're not. We have low cover. Ooh, never mind. Thank you for the 200 bits. Bagpipe fund, you say? I don't know if that's a thing. This is
Negative ammo. I'm spent.
okay. The drones have to reload. Yoder, don't cry. Okay. Yoder. They just ended their turn. The only way you can win is to just have the AI bug out. Just not take turns. 41%. Okay. Now, I understand that a 41% is more than 0, right? So, and I also understand the AI is just... They've stopped playing the game. They assume that they win. But what they don't know is that I have holo target. The AI misclicks. Here it is, boss! Brian Taylor. Ba-doo! Yes! 41 miss. 71 miss. No double tap because we're still some level. Shamrock, 100 for luck. Thank you, Surf, for the 200 bits. I think we're gonna need a lot more than that, though. Like a lot more than some luck. What's still left on the map? I want to go on the roof, but then the floaters, right? Unless the AI just keeps passing their turn. I've got 1 guy who can't take cover anywhere. We could move closer to that drone and pray that Yoder doesn't cry. Then over here we throw an alien grenade that we lob into the air on top of this piece of roof. However, the drone appears to be utterly invincible. I'm not sure where I'm hitting it. Boy, Terror Mission sure is sped up, I will tell you guys. 10 damage. Do I need 10? Probably. 10 damage on Ucross means 0 damage. Right on the top. Okay, it's like impossible to... I can't get the thing to render that I need to throw it on unless I look straight down, and then I don't know where I'm throwing it. I'm going to assume a 10 damage grenade can't possibly not do 2 damage. Yes! One down, boss! Alright, Yotter, don't cry when the drone shoots you. Never mind. Don't have to worry about it. Yotter, evasive maneuvers all day, every day. Oh god, no. What are you doing up there? That's how we win. Oh, Overwatch, right, yeah. Wait, why didn't he go on Overwatch like all the other guys? Beautiful, Yotter, that's what we needed. Just straight skill. Why didn't this guy go on Overwatch like all the other guys? Does anyone know? Thank you, sir, for the 200 bits, though. This mission would go into the lose zone in 5 minutes for a normal player. Well, it's still in the lose zone, so why... This one just bugged out. So... let me guess the patch notes. Overwatch after launch removed to avoid AI buggery. Floaters increased hit points by 40 to make them more challenging. Ooh, Zany Droid, thank you for the 500 bits. On track for a 0 death outcome. How many? What's left? 1 drone, 4 floaters, and a disc. Okay. Okay. Now. Okay. So. Huh. No double tap, 8 damage. This thing, who's gonna drone? 1%, no shot, no ammo, drone. You can't, acid doesn't work on flying units. So if I'm gonna throw it, it's gonna be over there. Who kills this guy? Grenade for 7. How many chip points? 9. Can we max roll him? Not even close. We can't even hit him because he's flying. He's gonna flank us next turn. Nothing we can do about it besides move over, throw a smoke, and then that's the ticket to victory. So let's go that way. Can we get over here? No. Can we move over here? Of course not. We're 1 tile short. Can we move there anyway and just be in a big pile of smoke? Well, we'll be hollowed in said pile of smoke and flanked, but we'll be in the smoke. Okay, this guy's got 9 hit points. We only hit for 7. We've got no other means except for a rocket, but then I'd have to leave the disc alive. Didn't the disc just reload? Yes. How do I kill this drone? No way possible. Could I throw this with the red fog that we have and hit? The answer is yes, but only for a smidgy. So, can the combined power of 1 rocket and 1 grenade kill 1 floater? Pretty sure the answer is no, but what if the floater was on a citadel, but then we'd have no smoke? Look at all the options, boys. I can move back into the low cover, but then we're definitely going to get hit. Whatever. At least we can line of sight that one over there. 71. Ooh, Surf. For the ticket to victory fun. Surf is just... Surf, what even are you doing right now? Ticket to victory, boss! There it is. Thank you for the 400-bit Surf. I think we're well on our way to victory. Can't hit that guy. I'd have to reload. We move over there. Give someone something to shoot at. We throw a smoke on everyone on the squad, including the drone. God, terror missions were so much fun. And they were, like, rewarding and challenging. And I could do that, but it's not going to do anything, so... I don't have any ammo next turn. Yes! Run out of the smoke and land! Because you need to go heal your friend. Reload. This guy's the ticker. Never mind. Out of ammo. Beautiful. What about the launcher? He couldn't go into Overwatch because he had no ammo, right? So he too had to reload. 63%. Brian Taylor, evasive maneuver! Okay. Or just use your face. to tank him. I think all the floaters just reloaded. Which means I think that guy's still over here. Indeed, he is. Interesting. No more commands, but we can definitely move over here into cover. This is useless. That's useless. This, however, not so useless. You're on the path to victory, just in the wrong direction. I mean, I have a Rook-it. Rook-it for 5. Yes. Sky, shoot the Rooketto to the sky. My god. My god! What are these freaking guys doing out there? It's like, get into the fight, boys! You've been prodded. I'm out of smokes. I can move up here and then suppress. Why would a suppress work? How many more floaters are there? 4. Isn't there still a... This guy's on acid. There's still a full health one somewhere beyond that one. He might not be able to come out. I could move here and suppress up, and then maybe the hollow target will wear off at the end of the turn, because it's been a while, but then we're flanked by literally everyone everywhere. I could run all the way over here and hope no one shoots us, but then he's just going to fly over here. Alternatively, 68, 41. I could take a shoot. 41, that's stupid. I could take a shoot on this guy, 3 damage. That's stupid. Can't throw the grenade. Everything's immune to everything. We're standing in the open. I don't know where the other floater is. He's probably over there, is my guess. I don't see anything that I could do that's any smarter than this. And just hope the other guy's not on the roof someplace. Okay, what's my odds over here? 18. Make that 2 damage. Hope that my hollow wears off, because what else would I have done regardless? It's possible I could throw an acidity over there, but I'm pretty sure flying units are utterly immune, so no point. Fare ye well, Yata.
We need emergency evac now! Damn it, now!
X-rays coming in from all sides.
Boys, yes! Victory! That's how you beat Ukras. You let his game bug out, and then I have to replay the turn. Final victory. Disc is like, boring. Ooh, thank you for the 1,000 bits, Tank Meme. What the hell just happened? Ah, yes! Well, boys, you thought we were gonna lose, but as luck would have it, we're not gonna lose, because now we've beat Ukras at his own game. Yes. Yes! Boom! Right in the drone's face. Okay. Well, it's a better result than last time. Should I move Yotter back up here and do the same thing that I just did? There's really no other option, so I don't think it makes any difference, to be entirely honest. I can't acid the, if I put the acid literally on the disc, it wouldn't hit the disc. So now Yotter's gonna do 2 evasive maneuvers, like the likes of which you guys have never seen before. Disc is out. He's done with this. He's just bored. He's gonna go, I don't know, plug into the USB dock or whatever to power up. Yotter! Evasive maneuvers! Like I said, boys! We're winning with... Oh.
No, please, no!
Didn't this guy miss last time? Oh. This is actually a worse result. This result is actually worse. Look at all the options you have. Look at Yotter, boys.
That was close.
And this guy launches?
They're flanking my position. Double time.
Deployment aborted.
And now China has left the council. Is this a joke? Very few things kill my desire to play this game entirely.
Remember, we will be watching.
But for something to be, like, perfectly balanced. Tether missions were perfect. And now, I don't even want to play the game. What? And Japan and Australia? This is like a year ago. This is like literally a year ago. Where there's a change that dramatically and drastically, irrevocably...
Stop stalling and get your asses out there.
The whole continent is gone from one mission as a result of one change to something that was completely perfect. For the sole reason that zombie apocalypses needed to exist. For some... Why? Why did they need to exist? The whole continent is going to Toodle now. Well, we'll still have India. Revert to last patch and reload your original save. I can't even I really... The juxtaposition between this game 2 weeks ago and this game now is insane.
Now that we've got the firepower to match, I think we can take them.
Like, if I was playing this game 2 weeks ago, we'd have 8 guys on that mission, and we'd be fighting, like, what, 20 enemies? And now we're fighting 16 enemies with 5 guys. You get a random spawn, so you're just super, super, super susceptible. Also, we'd still have $375 a month. Also, so that mission's just cost us $1,000 a month, plus our Foundry project going forward.
We're really coming down to the wire now.
And now we have India, which is really weird because they're completely covered. But, so what do? Do I just leave? I mean, I have a whole air force that I'm paying. India doesn't make enough money to pay for an air force by itself. It's like, I should just abandon India, even though we've invested so much time and effort into getting India full on whatever this is. What is this? Resistant? What do you even call this mechanic? But now that we've done that, and we've also invested into these guys, trying to bump that up too, the smartest thing I can do is actually just leave. And not even just abandon India completely and move the Air Force someplace else. It just costs too much for nothing. Country defense. Should play on a specific version and not update. I can't even believe how big of a difference. 8 guys to 5 guys, and there's like 2 less aliens. And what do you need to bring to terror missions? So there can be 4 cyber discs still, or there could be 20 chrysalids. So you still need the same also you definitely need lightning reflex, because floaters can launch behind you now. Still kind of needed it before. 8 to 5? Wow. I don't think I've played a mission that's been that not fun for a year. Like a literal year. Australia is just above 80 panic. That doesn't really matter, though. Plus the money. Oh, that's right. If we had actually succeeded in the mission, we would have got like $500. So failing that one mission is going to cost us $1,000 every month going forward. Like $500 or $600 right now. 6 deaths, whatever gear we lost. Also, we're going to have to abandon India because it doesn't make sense to leave 5 interceptors there. Five? How do you go from 8 to 5? Here's the better question.
I wonder if we'll really figure out what the reason for all this was.
Exactly, Bradford. What is the point? What is the point of going from 8 to 5? So we preserve the most boring, least interesting mission in the history of all XCOM? Like, Jake Solomon has designed better missions than Zombie Apocalypse in this game. Well, let's not give him too much credit. He's designed missions that are on par with it, shall we say. There's nothing that's interesting about Zombie Apocalypses. Now we crush them all. What does that mean, Rain? Thank you for the 500 bits. I'm thinking Rain's on to something. So what we were doing before is sitting around trying to play the game of defending in China. Hold on to China at all costs. Now, our mission is clear. Now I know what we're doing. Now we need to go forward and obliterate everyone everywhere. Too bad we were all excited when that covert operation was in China, and we were going to reduce it to 82 panic. What's in the repair? What did we lose? I didn't even look. I have no idea. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. $46. Remarket. So the entire last month, I spent all of the time conquering the EU, so we'd have a monthly income. And now this month, we're going to have less money than if we had done nothing. You got this. What the heck is obliterate? Should we make like a toaster that's a cross between like a Dalek and a Cyberman? It just runs around, it's like, obliterate! In a really high-pitched voice. Oh. Thank you for the 1,000 more bits. God, that's a lot of bits today, John. Thank you for all the bits. Let Asia satellites get shot down and migrate Air Force to South America. Yeah, okay. So that seems like an idea. Poor India. We're going to have to abandon... Look at that. I don't think I've ever had a full shield. Let me say this, though. I have 0 interest in ever playing 5-man missions again. Like... Just get him out of here. Just out of the game. Yeah, okay. Yep. Stop whining! South Africa, high. So we have a destroyer, and I only have 2 Phoenix cannons. We can do 100 aim, 0 DPS. Why did that make me think of you, Cross? All right. We've only got 1 shot here, boys. 1 shot. We do 60 DP. Wait a minute. Oh, that's very large. That's not a destroyer. That's just a, that's like a battleship. So there goes a satellite. Request from Africa. Now, hold on. Ooh, Drew, thank you for the 7 months. This is South Africa. Muton corpses, 6 Muton corpses, UK. First 3 engineers, sure. Alien alloys, Egypt. Oh, I thought there was a request from Africa. Oh, I see. I thought it was South Africa. What they mean is Egypt. I was hoping to fulfill a South Africa thing to reduce the panic, but there goes a satellite as well. Some kind of psi nonsense is happening. Let's interrogate this berserker. Or commander.
Commander, we've lost some of our satellite coverage. We are now unable to detect any UFO contacts in that area.
Doesn't matter. We don't need that place. Only losers go there. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, John. God, people donated a lot of money in that mission. I don't know why. Ooh, Roloff is back. Give him a hat. In case he falls into the water with the sharks.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Fare ye well,
I have
Yotter.
the selected volunteers sent to
Fare ye well, so ceremonial. I don't even know what things we lost. 8 mutons for 2 scientists in Germany. Do I need mutons? Probably. Do I need scientists? I don't know. Let's just do it. Get some panic resistance there for the one time we do a mission. NOE medium, Japan. Okay, so this is a destroyer now. On a... NOE means bombing run. I think I should just not even bother to shoot it down, because Japan's at full panic anyway. Who cares? Take that, you Cross. You want to do things? I ignore them.
Commander,
Oh no, what am I gonna do?
our entire satellite network at risk.
Whatever will we do, boys? The Japanese are scaredos.
Excellent.
And now we've got a 2-man mission. Yes! All right, I can't wait till next year. It's gonna be so amazing. Next year is gonna be like 1-man Exalt missions, 2-man abductions, 3-man Terra missions, and 4-man base assaults with temple ships. It's gonna be unbelievable. You guys won't even believe it. Let's get still, I suppose. Or should we have LQ Karacha? He's not there yet. What time of day is it? 8 a.m. If we wait just a little bit, like tomorrow, LQ Karacha will be good. We need to wait till midnight. 2 engineers, Egypt? No, I don't think so. We don't need engineers. Okay, there's our midnight. Let's go do the mission now. LQ Karacha should have improvements.
We are confident that you will handle this matter.
Oh, Roloff is here now.
Discretion.
All right, we'll just take him. Maybe he's just trying to turn XCOM into an action RPG.
Share my cow.
What happened to my carapace armor? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Day 0. All right, let's wait for all that. Ooh, Packrat, thank you for the 6 months.
Contact detected.
Oh, a large abductor's landing, is it? Enjoy that. What is it, orange glasses that Packrat just upgraded to? You know what that means, boys.
Commander, the Council
Abduction.
isn't going to be happy about this.
Swarming.
We need to protect our satellites.
What's a swarming abduction have for a man's these days?
Commander,
3?
We're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe.
Probably about
I've got
3.
the coordinates locked in.
All right, let's do this first.
We
Oh, wait,
look
I was
forward
waiting
to
for
seeing your
armors, right?
progress.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting on. So, can I have my armors, please? There we go.
We are confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
Roll off. Who's gonna have... Not you. You've got other things to do. Let's give DC the laser shoot gun, utility vest, the mags, and we might need a med kit. Do we need a med kit? To stabilize. We only have 2 guys, so if one of them goes down, what the hell's the point in bringing a med kit? Thank you, Pack Rat, for the 6 months, though.
We have visual on the mission site. We're heading into China for the next operation. Exalt has a cell working from inside their borders. Strike One will provide cover while our operative acquires the Exalt intelligence we're after. One of our covert operatives was nearly successful in hacking a series of ExaltCom relays when enemy forces moved into the area. If we're going to have any chance of recovering that data, we'll need Strike One to provide protection
This
while the
mission will
operative
go
finishes
well.
hacking the remaining arrays. If we lose the operative, we won't be able to recover the intel.
I really
We have
needed
a
that
new
money
objective.
to build more satellites. Do you guys remember a long time ago when I lost one Terra mission and lost an entire continent as a result of it? And then the next patch notes, like the panic that was lost from Terra missions was reduced by like 30%. But then like 3 months later, Ucross made it so that like 5 months into the campaign, panic is increased by 30%. So it's literally exactly the same
Affirmative.
as it used to be.
Heading out.
Do I want to move right now? If I activate right now, doomed. We are doomed. Guys over here in the... That's not surprising. Oh, wow. Yes. Yes. All right, boys. What the hell am I even doing? 17, 21, 17, 17. And that's one of 3 pods, and I've got 2 guys. And they also have lightning reflex, so all I did was waste my pistol. I can't get close to them to shoot them because they have close combat specialists. I can't kill them with Overwatch because they have lightning reflexes. I've got 2 guys, which means unless everything goes 100% exactly perfectly to plan every time, we are doomed. I can't get closer because they'll just run up and flank us. I can't take a single point of damage under any circumstance because I've got to kill about 20 guys. And I've only got 2. And I have no med kits because I couldn't afford to bring a medic because I only have 2 guys. So... Grenade? What's grenades even going to do? It's not going to do anything. Grenade spam for this mission. Grenade spam for Terror mission. Grenade spam for abduction. All reducing guys does is force you to have 0 strategy and focus on AoE to the exclusion of everything else. 2 guys. There are 2. If I move over here, we're going to activate 4 more of them. I can't. If I move to go click the clicker, if I can even click it, which I can't, we're going to activate more of them. All right, so since we can't, there's literally nothing, no strategy whatsoever one could use to counter this. So what we're going to have to rely on is the age-old strategy of extreme and relentless, like unabating, strict cheese. We'll wait for them to come to us, and we'll kill them one at a time while they have nothing that they can do. And then also, I hope they don't know where we are somehow and come over here and kill us. This is like Beagle from 6 years ago. Just exploit the AI until they're all dead. Because there's no other option. We're going to exploit.
Moving to position.
Okay. So far, so good. How do we get on the roof up here, by the way? Oh, right there. Interesting. The roof will give us more options, unless there's more guys up there. I guess we could go... Well, if there's more guys, we don't want to find out now. We could find out later, though. Oh, we have jumpy legs. What the? Okay, well, just casual jumps around. What is the percentage reducing 8 to 5? Ooh, that's another pod.
Did you hear something?
Unless they're teleporting. They can teleport. Interesting.
Solid copy.
It's also a parkour game now. It's definitely not 60. What is it, 40? I don't think we're reducing XCOM by 40%. I think the goal should always be to have as many... Well, I think the goal is to have 8 XCOM. I mean, the vanilla game literally had 6. And the first thing Longwater did was increase it to 8 to reduce RNG. And Ucross is like, you know what we need? More RNG. Let's go from 8 to 2 or 5. 37.5? Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. I knew it wasn't 40 exactly, but I couldn't do the exact math in my head. So we do have lightning reflexes. At least there's that going for us. What's over here? 90 turns. We're going to do this. Doesn't matter because fatigue's not a mechanic on these missions for some reason.
Aye, aye.
Oh, wait. I can reload my pistols.
I'm ready.
I have a feeling they're all over here.
Shh. You hear that?
Yes, sir.
Or we can side panic them for 1 turn. Let me spend one of my 5 guys to panic one of the 16 enemies for 1 turn. That is a winning strategy. 4-man data recovery was too easy? It is too... No, so what I said specifically was that it's either going to result in complete squad wipes or it's going to be way too easy and nothing in between. That's what I said. So the solution isn't to make them 3-man data recoveries. The solutions make them like 6-man. And then you could have more Exalt that are less ridiculous.
Listen. You smell something?
How the hell are you supposed to win this with 2 guys? With 17 hit points? Like, I have Gauss. I don't think you're expected to have Pulse by now. If you are, then that's just ridiculous. It's sheer RNG as to whether or not you get the Berserkers and can capture them. Right, I'm not even sure. It's not really worth overwatching. Because everything has lightning reflex. It's just a waste of ammo. But if I stay here, then they can shoot us. So the only thing to do is run into the corner and do nothing. You can't sneak it. 2.5 men is this? What? Just come over here, you stupid Exalt.
Got it.
Aha! Good thing I've got all shotguns. Okay.
Solid copy.
What's making that noise?
Okay, the problem here is, I'm just gonna, so now I need to resort to more extremely amazing strategies, i.e. tile scanning. Because unless I brought a scout, which I can't afford to do because I only have 2 slots, we need to know where everything is. The only way we can find that out is by tile scanning. So we see nothing, meaning they're probably somewhere totally gone. They're completely gone. I think they're just dancing around that car, but I can't close range to get to them. What happened to this mod? Like, what happened to it? Concealment scout and a sniper to cheese the mission?
You hear that?
Why would I bring a concealment scout and a sniper? I guess. I mean, it just seems so RNG dependent. Well, we can't kill those guys, so let's go kill these other guys. Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna Overwatch because I just don't want to hit end turn. I'll probably waste ammo and regret it, but... Alright, who's got the jumpy legs? DC. Let's go see. We see nothing! Captain Pendulum. I see you across this call sign. Captain Pendulum. Oh my god. What am I doing? Why am I here?
I'm on it, Commander. Got it covered.
Got something over here.
Who are you? What?
I'm on the move.
Who is that guy?
Affirmative.
Hey, Torvin. I only had like 5 deaths this campaign. Like the whole campaign.
Ideas, Commander.
Until today.
What was that?
Okay, so what I know is that I don't know anything. Let's who cares? Let's go see. We see nothing. Okay. So
Copy that.
I don't even know what's going on.
Aye, aye.
Aha! That guy. Why does he have 2 hit points? You better not.
I'm taking fire.
How did he lose 2 hit points? Does the AI have green fog? Do all I need to do is run around for a lot of turns until the AI dies of green fog?
Aye, aye, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
You hit with the laser pistol? Oh, did I? With the lightning reflex and everything? That seems insane.
Aye, aye, Commander. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Okay, now. Where are they? Are they in the street? Can we find out? Who has lightning reflex? Literally everybody. There's still another pod, somehow that hasn't activated.
Yes, sir.
Unless it was that one guy. Hello. I see you, but what you guys don't understand is that it doesn't matter to me what you're up to.
Yes, Commander.
I don't care about what you're doing.
Roger. I've got my eyes on her.
What the hell was that?
I need to outright kill them. I can't engage in a... They have a 50-50 to hit me through high cover. And I can be hit exactly once on each guy. One time. And then the mission's basically over.
Got it covered.
We see nothing!
Roger that. Scanning.
There's no way I'm going to be able to run away. I'm going to activate more guys, and when I click, more guys drop in, including at the evac zone. There's no way to run over there. What are they doing? Where are they? They're behind the car. Yeah, I think. Yeah, pretty sure they're behind the car. I can't get to the car, so this doesn't really help me.
Okay.
I guess I can get closer.
That's affirmative. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
There's no way we'll successfully run away. It's going to take us like 3 turns to get over there. And there's going to be drop-ins that drop in over there. So they have a 50-50 to hit every shot, basically.
Yes, sir.
That's when we're in high cover. So now we see nothing. Okay.
Okay.
Well, they're still there.
Affirmative. Moving out.
It's too risky. Like, the chances of people just dying... Here's the thing. I don't... If that's what the game is, I don't want to play the game. Like, if the game is just running Overwatch shots and hoping that the enemy doesn't kill you on your way out, like, I have no interest in that. The guy is still sitting there doing nothing. Okay.
On my way. Moving to position.
We're gonna kill your guys in a million tries. Alright, now, DC has got jumpy legs, and he's got the mobility of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7, 8, 9, let's say. So if there was a... Okay, he moved. This guy... Everybody moved. Oh, that's wonderful. This is just fun.
Position confirmed.
Really?
Affirmative.
Will do.
On Overwatch.
Yes, Commander.
Aha! I can't actually do anything about this, though. Like, I can't run down and shoot once and then move over. We're dead. I need them to come back over here. What? Why are they just camping there?
Moving out.
I feel, Commander. What's making that noise?
We have no... I can't even... Like, when this was a 3-man mission, I would usually bring, like, a scout, so we had, like, some utility grenades or something. But 2-man means you can't do that, so...
Yes, Commander.
And they're just gonna camp there.
On Overwatch.
They're going to camp there with 80 hit points, and we've got 2 guys. They're going to camp there. It's where they're gonna camp.
Headed there now.
They are all camping there.
Position confirmed.
Solid copy.
Keep a lookout.
I'm on it.
It's not really a game of chess because they're just passing their turn every turn.
What was that sound?
Now, it sounds like they ran out into the bushes. And there are no... Some of them are camping here. I think they're actually still all right in there. Yep, they're like all in there.
Gotcha. Moving.
Overwatch. Aye, aye. Quiet.
Soldier is sad.
Something.
Negative 10 aim.
On my way.
We have an operative in position to begin.
Alright,
You
boss.
just have to activate the relay to acquire the data.
This is how we win the game.
Roger. I've got my eyes on. I don't think we're alone out here.
Hmm. Interesting. I don't think DC will be able to do anything about that. And I can't do anything about that over here either.
Our operative decrypted some of the Exalt data and temporarily disrupted their communications.
Too bad we don't have jumpy legs over here.
Now we just need to find and hack the remaining relays.
Time to motor.
Do they have anywhere they can come up over here? I don't think so.
That's affirmative. Roger that. On Overwatch.
Now where'd they go? The guy is gone. Ah, yes. Yes. That strategy. The strategy... That one. Forgot that was a strategy for a minute.
Aye, aye.
This is why you need the battles to be about fighting.
On it, Commander.
Because at least in a fight, the player doesn't realize the AI is an idiot.
Roger.
Sometimes. I mean, sometimes at least. You won't notice it.
Heading out.
Hey guys, I see you haven't moved at all. Good to know. So if you guys are all down there, just like hanging out.
Affirmative. Orders confirmed. On the move.
Cover my flank.
Really? Fascinating.
Position confirmed.
Oh, I saw a guy on Overwatch over there.
10-4.
Heading there now. Reloading.
He's not there anymore, and he's not over here, and he's not over here.
Okay.
Really?
Moving to position.
Will do.
Ooh.
On the move.
Got it covered.
I'm sure they just went, now that we've moved, they've decided to go back down there. When we go back down there, they'll come back up here. Because that's how the AI works. There's a guy right there as well, but he's gone now. There were guys here, but I can guarantee you, watch, if we come over here, they're all right back here. Okay, that's 100% wrong. So, where are they now?
Scanning.
Will do.
So they're in the same spot they were before.
Moving to designated coordinates. Double time.
Heading out.
Just one tile over. Next clicker and run to the roof.
Roger. Tracking.
All an ass.
How can you even get on the roof? There's a pole right there.
Designated position.
There's a guy right here. Ooh. He's gone now. Guy right there, though. Ooh. Okay. Should I think this through, or should I just be like, nah? We see...
Aye, aye.
Nothing. All right. Who's got the higher mobility? Roll-off has 15. And this is 15. They're all the same. We know there's a guy, like, right here. But I want to be able to run away and not get stuck over here, because I don't know where anyone else is. One of my better bets just to do this.
There's something out there.
Oh, God. Okay. He's not there anymore.
Solid copy.
Well, at least the 24 missed. Huh.
That's the last of the relays, Commander. We've got Exalt's data. Now we just need to get the operative to the evac zone.
Objectives updated.
The evac zone, huh? You want to get to the evac zone?
Commander.
I know how to get there.
Moving to position. On my way.
Wait. How did I move there? I meant to go here. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Here they come. Oh, wait, now they can see us. Okay, who's got my jumps? DC has got jumpy legs. Badoo! Close encounters.
X-ray down. Okay.
Badoop! That's the new noise, boys. Around these parts, we like to make new
Let's
noises.
do this.
Why are talking as if Bradford asked you the address of Easy? What does that mean?
What's making that noise?
Reinforcements don't have close combat specialists. Okay, so if I move like here-ish.
Gotcha. Moving.
Got it. Aye, aye. On Overwatch.
How far can we get? We can get out. We can get out. And we can get out.
On the move.
Commander, the operative has safely reached the extraction point with the recovered data. We can either stick around
Huh.
and eliminate any remaining hostiles, or move to the evac point and return to HQ.
The base game Exalt was more fun than this? Yep. Yes, it was. Yes, it actually was. But that wasn't a good mission. It was a boring mission. God, that reminds me of Long War 2. Just run around and dance for like 2 hours. Until finally you win by default.
Great work, Commander. I hope all of our deployments... go
Oh,
this way.
you guys remember what, who was it? Was it, someone had said, who was it? Can't think right now. Was it Dr. Stoop? Didn't I tell him? An Exalt mission, 0 deaths.
Intel decrypted.
No
Possible
scratches.
Exalt base locations narrowed.
I literally said that was what was gonna happen. I didn't actually expect it though. Can I just say how little fun this is? Like, oh my god. 5-man terror missions, 2-man frigging cheese fests. What has happened to this mod? 2 weeks ago, it was amazing. We were just like fighting. It was probably slightly too easy. in the super early game. But even then, you probably want an easy early game, so that everyone's on the same playing field 3 months in. Because if it's hard in the early game, then you just have the campaign variance is wild, and people can have like a super easy time or a super hard time by 6 months in. So having an easy first few months to get established is good. It gets people invested in the campaign. And then after that, it should scale up pretty rapidly. And that's exactly what it did. It was great.
Troops in top form.
Now we're just doing cheese fests. Oh, we have an abduction now. Oh, 0 hours on set abduction. Okay, well, let's make sure we do that pretty quick. Spend 40 turns on Exalt mission, 40 hours of fatigue. 21 turns in large landed equals 20 days. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh, Kiyosuke, a little token to cheer you up. I don't get it. What do you mean, pun intended? Oh, cheer you up. Zing! Also sad for tribal Avengers. Well, it'll be done. It'll be done soon. That's not that sad. It's... I don't know. I have an idea. An idea. It's going to be maybe good. But yeah. We'll see. It's not like it's going to be any different. Like, we're still going to end up doing exactly what we were going to do before. It's just going to be one big thing. Whew. Anyways, thank you for the 2,000 bits. I didn't get to see a little bunny animation. Technically, it's us who are supposed to have fun watching you play. Your fun is incidental. Have a toot, though. Thank you, Nevermind, for the 100 bits. I don't think the 100 bits is a toot, right? I forget the actual toots. I think they're, like 3 and 500. I don't know what 100 is. I think it's the fire, like around the edges. Is that right? Thank you for the 100 bits. That terror mission was really good and intense. Was it? I felt that the terror mission, there was no option. Like, everything was obvious, and I just sat there for an hour trying to figure out some way around the obvious things, but there was just no thing to do. Anyway, I can't even right-click here, or this mission's going to complete itself because we have 0 hours. Plus, the amount of effort I put into trying to save China, and then, like in the last stream, only to see that's how it ends up getting tootled. It doesn't feel like I lost the mission. It feels like the game was just broken. So we need a medic. I'm trying to think. I guess we're going to have to wound Chicken Lee. He's the only unwounded medic right now. The literal only one. Still can come to this 5. So far, we've done a 5-man, a 2-man, and a 5-man mission. Let's bring Q Karacha. Yannick, welcome aboard. The plumber, I guess you're here now too. We have no lightning reflex. Well, we do. Q Karacha has it. That's it. Good to go. Where it happened to our armor? I guess it's wounded someplace. You can go with a regen vest, I suppose. Is it even worth it for a smaller mission like this? What is this? Swarming, and we're in like September, October. So it's going to be 15 to 16 enemies. It might take a while. So Chicken Lee is good. Karlach's pretty decked. Q Karacha. We'll have a gun. Lightning reflexes. And chameleon mags. This all looks good. Yannick's got the shred. Who wants the last carapace? Probably not still. Then again, probably still. What kind of gun could we give still? Maybe the strike rifle? That worked out last time well. This time, however, let's actually remember to give him the stubby. Beautiful. And Yannick can have the Kestrel because his mobility is so bad. Grenade, 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 because we're going to need them. High cap mags for the one extra thing. Get rid of that for this. Awesome. So, if there's a ton of enemies, we've got only a couple of grenades, and that's it. But we do have one command. So we're just going to have to hope we don't activate all 16 in a tiny area. And I think we're good. What do you guys think? Ooh, Nervy. Thank you for the 3 months. Look how beautiful the red glasses look on the biggin. But then on the small fighter guy, they're so small. Let's do a cultist start. What? Was there talk of battle, brothers? Also, my one and only mech trooper had like 20 days of fatigue, so you are expected to cheese that with exalt missions. Oh no, I'm confused. I'm confused by what you're supposed to do in exalt missions. I mean, fighting is fun. Running around and hiding gets boring fast. So, on 2-man missions, what's the ideal thing? I guess you can't fight them. So if you can't fight them, I guess you'd want a lightning reflex utility scout with no holo. And some kind of slippery weasel. So I guess, I don't know. I guess all lightning reflexes isn't too bad with lots of hit points. It works. How close are you to getting field commander? One more mission, plus about 36 more missions. Red armor looks hot. It's not armor though. It's just you can see the look at the stitching. That thread must be like an inch wide or something. What's an inch in millimeters? I don't really have any choice besides this squad, so let's just do it and see what happens.
Dropship has arrived.
We're dropping you just inside the Egyptian border. Current updates from the ground indicate the aliens are moving within the city limits. We should get down there and secure the area as quickly as we can.
It just occurred to me, the easiest missions of all, which are UFO missions, still have 8 guys. And we're not likely to do any of those today because I don't have an Air Force anywhere. .7 millimeters?
This is Big Sky. Strike team has reached the AO. Requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is
This is an
cleared to
abduction.
engage.
There's meld. This map is not great. We could move over here if we need to activate. Ideally, the roof is a better place to be. So why don't we go and see by moving still there.
I don't think we're alone out here. Heading to that location.
So
Affirmative.
it nearly guarantee that everything will activate at once.
I'm on the move. Heading to that location. That's affirmative.
And we can see half the map already.
Roger that. Scanning.
That sounds like a berserker. Okay, so they're over here, another pod over there. No matter what we do, we're going to fight everything at once. I think taking this line right there is our best bet, because then we have options.
Heading to that location. It just got hot in here.
That guy had a huge amount of hit points. This is actually really good. What makes UFOs easier on top of that is that the maps are so big that chain activations occur way less. Yeah. Like, if there was any mission that could stand more enemies and a larger squad, it'd be UFOs. But for some reason, those have, like, the most XCOM and the fewest enemies with the biggest maps. How many of these were there? 4 or 5? There's 5, actually. I thought there was 4. Killing all of them is going to be near impossible. But I can move up with everyone. All right, let's just go for it then. They might do a strangle or some such, but...
Moving out. Got it.
So we will have 2 pods of 6 berserkers.
Copy that.
Good. Good, 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 good. Okay. This is probably good. Woo! Amazing, La Cucaracha. Okay. Now, I don't think I want to scan so much, but it may make sense here to use a smoke, given the circumstance. Ba-doop. What the heck? It's like it rained Seeker from the sky.
They got me flanked.
Ah, okay.
Enemies in sight. Adjusting aim.
UFOs don't have the most enemies. Small UFOs have like 10 enemies. Medium UFOs have like 14. And a medium UFO is like 5 times bigger than this map. At least. Maybe 6, 7, maybe 10 times bigger than this map. This has just as many enemies as a medium UFO, and they all activate at once every single time. And you have 5 guys instead of 8. Only abductors have more enemies on average than any other mission, but those maps are frigging ginormous. So there's 2 berserkers. What are my options for dealing with the berserkers? Do I even have literally any way to kill them? Nope, I got no panic. Maybe a flashbang. How about the floaters? 6 float. I have no way to kill the berserkers at all. I can shred and just DPS them and hope that works. And the Cucaracha doesn't even have rapid fire. And everyone's going to have strangled breath in like 2 seconds. And we're going to be standing in the open, assuming still can even throw out his thing.
Got it covered. Affirmative.
And there's still another Seeksy Weeksy someplace that we don't know about. May as well just shoot that one. Well, I need to kill it, so...
X-ray locked down.
Can't risk the 87. Yeah, it wasn't fair, Dr. Stoop. It was exactly what I said it was. And it was just super stupid. So we're actually out of cover. Another Seeker over there, I think. Oh, maybe not. So with no cover and 6 floaters... Suppressing that turned out to be better than just shooting. It did, yeah. I didn't think about that when I first did it, but it did work. Do I need to... I can't use my command here. The Cucaracha doesn't even have ammo, so there's no way to kill 2 berserkers. I don't know. There's no way to get cover anywhere with the plumber except maybe over here, and even then, that's super bad, and all the floaters could just shoot him at an angle. Still has to throw a smoke, and if he goes over there, he won't even have that. So we either stand in the open or we do nothing. If I shoot this, all right, whatever, who cares? Bored now. Now, if I throw a battle scanner, that ends the turn, right? And I'm gonna need a smoke because there's so many guys. Oh, no I'm not. I could hollow over there and we could combat drugs over here. That'll increase our aim. %. Boo-doop.
That's a load of bull.
What do you mean, albeit in dark form? Dark form Willow was best Willow. Wait, what? Why did it say double tap? Oh, I thought I had another shot. Hello? We have
Evac! We need emergency evac! Now, damn it! Now!
Cover my flank. I'm all right. Taking fire over here.
Well, Yannick, hope you enjoyed. All right, 20% of XCOM has panicked once again. 10, 20, 30, 42 hit points. Because Bull Rush from across the universe. 169, 39. So the gunner that I need to shred the berserkers so that I can kill them is dead, which means we can't win this mission either. Oh boy, I am seriously thinking about just going back 2 patches and just playing from like the beginning of this stream, because this is it's getting difficult even for me to do this so that all of you can have fun. Like, I'm having 0 fun, but at least it brings me joy knowing that you guys can have fun. Watching me have no fun. But it's kind of getting stupid. I don't even know how to go back 2 patches, actually. Is that even possible? I know you suggested it, and I saw it, and I thought about it, but then Rain was like, charge! And I was like, yeah, we can charge through, don't worry about it. But now I realize it's just... No, we really can't. We really can't charge through. 2 berserkers. It's like every single mission. Just... We went from, like... We didn't lose any missions to basically doing nothing 3 missions in a row, and not even being capable of doing anything. And it's not because we're short on the guys. Like, what was I supposed to do here? I don't know. I meant charge back 2 patches. I mean, this campaign was super fun up until today. And now it's just like, what is going on? Two berserkers, Yannick's dead. Still is panicked, still is dead. It's like we've played 3 missions and 7 guys have died, and we may as well have lost all 3. Karlok, can he even get to the evac? Where even is the... Nope, he can't get to the evac. So, Lakyu Karacha could run away. Chicken Lee can run away, and then we lose 3 people in all our gear. Ooh. Just put an asterisk next to the campaign victory when we win. That's the thing, though. Even if we did win, I would be like, it doesn't count. No ammo. No rapid fire. Why does the bull rush hit for 8 and 9? They have jumpy legs, can run across the map, like 40 mobility, smash AoE cover. Huh. Streamlabs isn't going through, so Bits instead challenged Dr. Stoop. You really didn't need to do that. It was the cheesiest. It's been like 2 squad wipes and 1 cheese factory. That's what it's been. And you're like, money's for days. Oh my god. Thank you for the 5,000 bits, Dr. Stoop. It was nice to be alive until this mission. Long War 2 Season 4 with Kitty Cam. I'm hoping to have a completely different stream next week. Like, all different everything. Like, 100%. So we also use double tap. Not that we have the ammo, but we also used it.
Rolling out. Orders confirmed. On the move.
Technically speaking, there's nothing in this mission that would have made any difference.
Moving to designated position.
I mean, it does make sense that we just throw away engineers left and right? That does make sense. Look at Carlock right at the precipice. Bye, Carlock! Thanks for being an engineer in XCOM. Your service will be forgotten. Ooh, bear catapult. This is the reason why most esports championship tournaments are running on an older patch compared to the live servers, because the players adjust to the specific patch and skill for it as you did with your squad. Yes, I skilled specifically for my squad. That's happened every single time, though. So it's like, every campaign, I have a plan, and then the plan gets nerfed halfway through, repeatedly, and everything changes. So I've never actually played a full campaign with one plan. I've had to adjust the plan on the fly every time. Poor Yannick. Remember how excited he was last week? He's like, I'm new here, guys! Welcome! I am Yannick, the great German Sanchez guy, because Sanchez is a German name. Also, I drive a CRX. Hello, everyone! He's like, I'm so excited to have my very own mans. I will be, like, proud to serve. By the way, look at Still. The Wraith. Murdered by a berserker across the map. That's the end of Yannick. The plumber does the exact same thing he's done for 8 straight missions. He's like, boys, I forgot my plunger. But he's too slow to go back and get it. So, that's it for him. Please stop dying. Not much room left in this graveyard. Thank you for the 300 bits, right? Hey, we stole a Seeker wreck. I don't know who brought that back. Panic has increased across Africa. All of our stuff was damaged again.
Touch, Commander.
Well, okay, we don't need to worry about panic. Where are we going? Augment soldiers. Let's repair everything because we have the money to do that. I wanted to build satellites, but yeah. So we just lost something like $600 from the swarming abduction. We lost another like $600 from the terror mission. And I was planning on having all of that money for the base assault. The base assault, boys! Let's finish this campaign in true Ucross style, shall we? But anyway, my point is, I've been adjusting this whole time, so it's nothing new. South Africa. Thank you for the $2. Better catapult. And Rain for the 300 bits. 1 feet. Oh! This is how we win. This is how we win. Whatever, Stingray. I don't even care. Get out of here. Aircraft, laser, edit, Stingray. Fine. That's good. Boom. Africa. Phoenix Cannon, South Africa. Dispatch. Tactical Sergeant. Who is he, boys? Who leads us to victory? Xander, the Mongoose. Average hit point, super dummy. Low aim, average mobility. Okay, well, he's here. So we have him.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
Whatever happened to engineers, right? Look at this. We have 14 infantry and assaults. Let's put Xander in for some tubes so he doesn't die immediately.
Excellent. We'll begin prepping the candidate for surgery immediately.
Clay Moody's got some good aim, huh?
The genetic modification process is
Actually,
completed.
snipers need that, but we're not going to give him that. Looks like Link could use something, but he also just needs to level up for experience. Are you going back to old patch? I'm feeling like the base assault's going to happen in a minute. I don't know what's going on over here. Doesn't this Stingray... I have one extra laser cannon, which I think I want to use down here on time zone. Xander's completed a gene mod. Amazing. The only way to revert the patch would be if you had done manual download for the zips for that patch level so you could reinstall locally. I did do that, but I don't save the files. Ah, air game, boys! Let's shoot down a raider, shall we? 61, 86, and that's all we could send out. Or I could send out Lieutenant Barkhorn. All right, that's 260 DPS. These things have 10,000 now. And I can't even, it's not even possible for me to shoot it down. 260 plus another 200, so I would do approximately 8,600 damage, and we have to do 9,600 to kill it. Okay, so what that means then is that all the Phoenix cannons have to go and lead. How much do we get out of this Stingray? 79, so not that much. All right, lead. I wish there was some other way to do this. I don't think there is, though. We could go mid. There's no sense in going lead. It's the same DPS. So, all right. All right, boys. Crash! Don't go loose the base defense.
Enemy is padlocked.
I asked them for a key for Planetfall, but I never got a response. I'm surprised we've been hit so little.
Contact lost.
I don't know what just happened, or if it's good, or what.
Contact detected.
So, Stingray missile. Should I send the Stingray up on lead? And just fire twice and leave? Switch to RimWorld so everyone can die in slightly less ridiculous ways.
We have eyes on the bandit.
All right, 2 shots and then we're out of here. 1. Ah, great. 67%, boys. 2. Two.
Disengaging.
I don't think it's possible now.
Contact detected.
I could go laser. I could send it up again on lead with a 37.
Bangs out.
Earliest possible base defense is in November. That was a bug, and it's actually October, and the Ucross left it. Okay, we finally hit. We missed 2 67s, but we hit. No!
What the hell?
No, no, boys, no! I missed. I skipped the cutscene trying to turn the music up. For God's sakes! Take that, Clockets! Damn it! Can I go back and listen to it? Is it possible? No. Freaking hell. That's what I get for turning the music up. I needed to Alt-Tab to it. Alright, who's ready for the base defense? You know what the funny thing about it is? They destroyed our satellite. And I would have seen them coming if I had built this, or kept the satellite, but they sent a destroyer or an assault carrier after it. And then I couldn't afford a new one, which I would have bought if we could have done any mission really today at all. Well, God, I can't believe I skipped the cutscene. It's like the best thing about it. What do we have for this mission? First of all, I thought it was October 12th. Apparently, it's October 7th. Look at this. 2 days on Mitch, 3 days on Maggie West, 42 hours on Chris, 19 days. Literally, L15 is like opening his eyes as the base is getting assaulted. Not even 1 second remaining on him. But alas, we don't even have 1 second. Kinda crazy how quickly the campaign went south. Is it? Because isn't this what happened to every other campaign? We're cruising along, and then it's like, nerf, 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 nerf. Ucross is like, I didn't do nothing. And then all of a sudden, it's like 5 missions lost in a row and a base assault. Well, is this even something we can do? We've got Link. We don't even have anybody. We have literally nobody. I think the smart move is actually kick everyone out. Ooh, Digbigs, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Are you excited for this? I mean, the all-assault squad with ballistics? The Assault Scout Squad. Assault Scout Squad. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Digbigs. Alright, let's do... Aunt K. Well, no, we need a tank. Do you guys think Link is a tank as a specialist? We don't... Everyone died because of all the missions we played today, so... The real question is this even worth the time? Or should we just go back and, like, replay today's missions from 2 patches ago? Because, realistically, it's going to be all assaults. I think all the gear is wounded. I'm pretty sure. Is every piece of gear wounded? I don't even want to go back and redo it. Most of it is. Most of the carapace, anyway. We'll probably lose in 5 seconds. Assault, assault, assault. Assault. Oh, wait. I thought this was reduced. Wasn't there a patch notes that this was reduced to 8 people? It's clearly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or was it 12 and it was reduced to 10? How many do you... You only get 6, though. Dispatch is straight garbage. Says Dr. Stoop after throwing like $100 on the table. Thank you, Dr. Stoop. For your support. The all-assault scout squad base defense. How many S's can you guys come up with for a single thing? A single sentence. That's what I mean. A single sentence using only S's involving Scouts Assault Squad. Everybody go. I don't even have 10 guys to put in the base assault. 12 reduced to 10. Okay, it's clearly still 12. No, wait, no, it's 10. It's 10, okay, so 12 reduced to 10. Literally every single person in the barracks, 100% of all the soldiers we have are going on this mission. Let's hope we get the youngins, right? This isn't even really Paul Long. We'll make him a... Yes, a scout at long last! The all-assault scout squad. All right, roll off. You can have one of the 2 pieces of good armor. What happened to my gun? I guess it was destroyed. Fine. Don't want it anyway. Only losers need ghost guns. My God. Okay. So, where's my chameleon? Is it gone? I think someone else has it. I think it's equipped on someone. Yeah, it's right over here on La Cucaracha. Let's drop it off of him for anything for now. Roll-off can have it. I think we can actually win this. And win the campaign. You guys, everyone's like, oh no, watch out, the campaign's over. No, watch this. Watch when I win this base assault. I don't even think we have an officer. We don't. Nor can I promote one. Why would I want to, though, is a better question. Sounds like a waste of time. This is pretty strong. You think you know what happens, Sprockets. You think you know. But what you don't know is that you actually don't know. That's what really happens. Medkits, yes, we'll bring a medkit. That'll win us the day. What is Xander? Should we make Xander? He's got to be an assault, right? Because if he wasn't, he'd be a grenadier. Then we'd have infantry. We have Aunt K here anyway. Probably be good to have another infantry. Let's bring another infantry. Even though there's no S's in infantry. Like, look how strong this is. Karacha doesn't need anti-panic. He is panic. Incarnate, as they say. Look at this. Maw the Librarian just got utility. Now we've got utility for days. You guys didn't see that coming, did you? Watch this. More utility, but this time, arc rifle. Nobody saw it coming. Arc rifle, 76 aim. Scope. No high cap mags, don't need them. That's for losers. And Link will be an actual tank. We need a stubby bubby. He can't take this vest. That vest is better. No trophy. Something like, I don't know, smoke, medkit. So we're missing, we need to give the biggin gun to somebody, and I don't know who. But I think this is actually something that might work. Except for Paul Long needs some gear as well. I'll figure him out in a second. I need to take a break. Whoo! Alright. Let me know what I should do for gear. And then fun times with base assaults in like 10 seconds. Actually, let's make it like 5 minutes. I need to be in the right state of mind for this. 5-minute base assault prep phase. Wait, I messed that up. There. All right. Oh, wait. Did the music not play that whole time? It was just silent? That's dumb. Gauss rifle on highest aim infantry and Gauss auto pistol on arc rifle guy, maybe. Highest aim infantry. Well, the infantry 77 aim. The infantry are better at flanking. 90 aim, Ant K. All right. Heavy Gauss rifle. Then we're not going to need the shotgun, so we'll do this. Okay, that looks a little bit better. And Gauss auto pistol and arc rifle guy. So arc rifle guy is Clay Moody. Okay. Good. And Paul Long basically doesn't have anything. Not even armor. I hope he'll be the first one out of the gate. How much do you want to bet? I don't even know what to bring for him. Just random utility. Okay, I think that's good. Done. Give them all med kits? Nah. I think that's a not good idea. Definitely not the infantry. Do the assaults need med kits? I suppose we don't need to not cry. Okay, so 1, 2. Another assault. I would rather hit like a truck on at least somebody. No med kit needed there. Infantry, infantry. Med kit on La Cucaracha. Versus meld. We have med kits over here. This is full utility. I suppose Clay Moody doesn't necessarily need to hit as much as Clay Moody needs to use a med kit. Then again, that arc rifle aim. Then again, another med kit. I'm sure it won't come back to bite us. La Cucaracha doesn't need a targeting module so much as La Cucaracha needs a medkit. We still have an alloy jacketed round, though. Boy, would that be nice on La Cucaracha. Not that it matters too much. Can you please explain why Sonoff Shotgun has shotgun as a manufacturing requirement? Well, you also need it's a case Bradford misplaces the saws again. Or Carl loses the key to the saw closet. It's like, there's multiple ingredients. How long are we going to go today?
Infiltrated XCOM headquarters and are moving in with reinforcements. We have to protect the base at all costs. If we don't hold the line here, any hope we had of stopping this invasion will be lost.
I don't know. I mean, all the work I put into the last two... So I actually started today with my throat already in pain from the last weekend. And I think it's because I did 2 back-to-back base assaults. So those 9.5-hour streams just like really hurt to talk so much. So I was hoping to do something less intensive today.
Delta section, report.
I did sleep.
Report. Finally. Delta section. It looks like your emergency generators are back online. And Delta, whatever this attack is, you're right in the crosshairs. We've got perimeter alerts triggering from all sides. It looks like you've got flyers coming through the cavern near the rear guard station. Plus, you've got a whole wall of heat signatures coming down through the vents in the ceiling above you. Whoever breached our internal security locked down the door system, separating you from the rest of the base. Once we get the doors
That's exactly
open,
what I was
we can
thinking.
start sending reinforcements
Bradford
through.
family
That might take
friendly.
some time. Right now, it looks like the closest alarms being triggered are in the vents above you. Keep an eye out for any indications of movement. Delta section, you have to hold the line. The future of XCOM is counting on you.
You know what we really needed before this mission started was to lose 9 soldiers and a lot of gear. So we get Link here, so I guess we sort of have a tank, even though he doesn't even have will to survive and no tanking perks and he's not an officer. He's got med kits anyway. Aunt K is here, probably the strongest character in the barracks. DC is here, also not too bad. Xander is here, so we've got 9 grenades. As long as we only fight 9 enemies, whoo, we're good. And then lastly, we have Clay Moody with the arc rifle. The hollow target, that's weird. Hollow target arc rifle, huh. And a half decent amount of utility. Okay. Well, I know stuff drops over here quite a bit. Stuff always drops like right here, but Aunt K can shoot it right in the face. It'll probably be a chrysalid that drops right there and soaks up all the lightning reflexes from everybody is my guess. Zoom, zoom. I don't think we want to overwatch with the arc rifle. Maybe with the pistol. Boom! Oh, hello! Someone's getting their schnoggin bonked, boss. Okay, that's awkward. That's insanely awkward. Okay, enough! Enough! What is happening right now? Who's coming out? What? Did you guys get lost?
Bad news is we drained the auxiliary power bank. For another attempt.
I've never seen that before. Also, we got Paul Long, the literally most useless person in the entire barracks. Alright, getting him killed as fast as possible is actually the best way to win. This apparently bugged out and now everyone's somewhere else. The campaign is losing us. What the hell just happened? 23 hit point mutons. Okay. 2 chrysalids, 2 mutons, 2 sectoid commanders, and a mechtoid. Doesn't sound like very much, except that we can't kill the mechtoid. He's too close. He dropped right next door to a guy who can actually hit him for a lot. Everything else is ridiculous. The sectoid commanders done must be tootled, but we can't kill these guys now. Xander's got grenades, but how much can a grenade do if a grenade could damage something? Probably not enough. How many shotguns do we have? Actually, 0. It's supposed to be an assault squad, but we have... Oh, no, we have DC. So DC could do something, but then the chrysalids could come and kill him, and then there's 23 hit points. No shred. Guys across the map. I don't think there's much value in putting much time into thinking through this. You know, it'd be nice if my guys didn't spawn in the wrong place. Super bugged out. Even though I've never seen that happen, not even once. Because then I could have used them. You know, thrown a grenade, thrown a flashbang. Instead, we're like out across the field, down the hill, and over the ledge. So none of them can do anything. Drew Marsh is here. Welcome, Drew Marsh and Harris Fontaine, to the barracks. What? We only hit the mechtoid for 4. $52 to panic it. Even if we move away, we're not going to be able to hollow target, shoot it for very much. We could flashbang, but they're all pretty immune to it, so it doesn't do anything. The mechtoid's going to kill us more than anything. As much damage as possible. Do I care about Muton or the Sectoid Commander?
Grenade out.
A couple of mechs would make a world of difference. You can't just say a couple of mechs, though, because that's like 8,000 alloys. Like, we would have... You can't. There's like there's no way to build them. Never mind the research. You have to spend like building the actual suits, repairing the suits when they get damaged every single time. There's like 8 different foundry projects we would have had to invest alloys and research, and cores and who knows what into. You can't just like have mechs. This is a huge hit here from DC, and then we'll have close encounters. We can move over there and kill the other one. I only deal 8 damage. No, I don't. That's not how much I deal. I do. Yes, yes, the old mineral non-crit, my favorite. I forgot about mineral non-crits. Mineral non-crit, I miss you. $100 for 8 with 50. Okay. The Dufon will probably get scared and not know what's happening, is my guess.
Planted him, out of rounds. Position confirmed.
I had a joke about misleading red lights lined up. I didn't, I'm redoing the whole stream thing, so it's not done yet. Nothing's on. Can't throw the grenade. Can we hit at least flashbang? Can't throw, yes, the mech, which does us no good. Okay. This is the end. We could Psy Panic with DC after a Mind Emerge. That's how we deal with that. And then this, we just throw a grenade on the Muton, which also maybe hits that little guy down there a little bit. You guys just need... I love this. I love where they spawned. It just makes things so good. All right, one more of these guys. I don't think the Sectoid... Actually, you know what? Leaving the Sectoid Commander to do stuff is good for us. Let's do this instead. So we can just kill him next turn. Maybe he'll Mind Merge. So, I could throw a grenade, although we're flanked. I could just try for 2 panics. Maybe I just try the panic rather than the Mind Merge panic. If it works, then great. If it doesn't, oh well, we'll do it again. DC's off to some real good starts. Mineral 53 miss, 52 Ant K.
Roger that.
Pretty good.
Smoke's up.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
That's affirmative.
For the love of God, get me
Pretty good. Hit the 58. I forgot about the chrysalids. I just forgot they existed. 58 with a 76 panic resist fail.
Cover the flanks.
Okay. Yeah! Xander. Yeah! Oh, there goes my tank. And all the medkits I brought to the entire mission. What is even happening? Aunt K's panicked for no good reason. Shotguns can't do anything. Mans are across the way. We can't even get close enough to that chrysalid or anything really.
Roger that.
Hit for 4, and it's got that much hit points.
My ammo's running low.
Next time, don't do 2 overly aggressive back-to-back base assaults. I think next time I'm just gonna not update the mod when there are... See, like, so before I start a campaign, I think and strategize, how am I gonna deal with every imaginable mission? What am I gonna bring for every class? For, like, what perks is every class gonna have such that I can deal with every kind of mission? There's a lot of thought that goes into it to make sure I have everything I need for every mission all the way through.
Heading there now.
And then right in the middle of it to just have to need entirely. So with 5-man, with the way the game is now, I would just totally every single class would be different. Like Rocketeers would be geared almost exclusively. Ooh, look at that little shot. 31% in the open. Rocketeers would be just like super rockets. All Grenadiers would be explosions. What do I even do here? 62, 75. I can hit for 1 though. That's all I can hit for. Everything would change, is my point.
Kill confirmed.
So to have those things change in the middle of the game.
I'm on it, Commander.
Is that even cover? Yes, it is. 67. Clay Moody. Brand new Lance Corporal. There it is, boys. What can Paul Long do with a strike rifle? I don't know. Let's go find out. I mean, it shouldn't have mattered. And then, so that terror mission should have been an easy victory. Like literally, if I just downgraded patch and I replayed it, you want to actually do that? Maybe I will, because this is obviously going to be a complete loss. Like if I just went back to 8-man terror missions the way that they started. Oh God, Aunt K, really? Did you really need to get hit by the 58 and then panic with the 76 resist? Best soldier in the barracks, and that's how you die. Corroded. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this?
Help! Help! Someone help! Raining death over here.
So the problem is we had to update because grenade... Why did Ucross even buff grenades in the first place? It's my question. But they were too overpowered. We would have steamrolled the whole campaign because of grenades. But then he's like, you know, while we fix the grenade nerf, let's just casually and simultaneously fundamentally alter everything about how many people you can bring to missions, why he would bring certain classes, what gear they have, what's going on. Sure, they'll just change everything. Why am I doing this? This is complete disaster. Poor base defense. Yeah, changing terror missions from 8 to 5 guys is fundamentally... Like, that's just ridiculous. That's one of the biggest changes in the history of Long War, I think. So where was the... Oh, we don't have the last base. I just want to go look at, like, the perks and stuff and talk about things for a little bit. Where did we start today? We started on October 1st? Yeah, that's where it was. Okay. Well, I mean, I thought we might be able to pull something off or have it be, like, a legitimate fight for a little bit. But yeah, Combat drugs on medics just really... It was only sort of, kind of, maybe worth it because I was going to combo that with Packmaster, and then those two things are still not really all that great, and I can barely use them. However, on long things like base assaults, they were cool, and we did use it, but then it got nerfed. So... I don't think combat drug... One smoke, and it's not worth Packmaster. And then you have to have an inventory space dedicated to one more smoke for the super rare times you actually get to use this. The whole point of this was to be able to have some sort of, like, counter to ethereals, because that's how we lost last time. But given the extreme small window of utility, I don't see it being all that great. Especially with this, I would never take Packmaster again on this, unless I went full utility medics. So it's like guaranteed close combat specialist. No sense in lock and load if we're not going Overwatch. And if you're going close combat specialist, I mean, it only makes sense either to go ready for anything or close encounters. Close encounters is pretty strong, but ready for anything gives you the ammo. Granted, how often do you really use close combat specialists? Well, if you're behind shivs, fairly often. The other thing with this is you can think of how aggressive you can be. Like, that's one thing I would have given up by going Packmaster. But with close combat specialists, you can literally dash your medic right up next to somebody's face with a shotgun. And then also tank while you're there. Close encounters is... I probably would go close encounters, I think, instead of ready for anything. Although you can still, I mean, and then you have that extra inventory slot that you can use for something rather than a single smoke. You don't have to worry about it so much. It's just a stronger tanking spec all around. New campaign with patch freeze? I don't know. F campaign. Dr. Stoop, thank you for the 8,000 bits. At least you got the cheesy, flawless 5k bits exalt mission. It's funny because it's true. Oh boy. So what happened to the patch? Do we actually have... Does anyone have a copy from 2 weeks ago? Before the squad size changes? Because I bet it would be a whole different story if I could bring 8 people to the Terror mission. Then we would win, then we'd have the money, then I would build stuff, then we'd still have the base assault. I mean, we knew it was coming. I was assuming October 12th. It came October 7th. Surf has it. So here's the options, right? I don't really feel like starting a new campaign today. Here's what I really think. Let's stop talking about this for a second. Let's go look at the OTS. I think we've been screwing around with squad sizes for a very long time. It has fundamentally broken several campaigns now as things change throughout the course of it. There's, in my opinion, zero reason why squad size increase even exists. It's a stupid vanilla mechanic that was made by Jake like 8 years ago. What do you guys think the reasoning for it is? Like, why should it still exist? To me, all it does is imbalance campaigns. So if you have a game like vanilla that's not balanced and it's just easy throughout, it doesn't matter so much. Once you get it, the game was like super easy and it wasn't that difficult before if you're playing vanilla. It would be so much better, I think, from the standpoint of having a prolonged difficulty game if the squad size never changed. Just literally from the very beginning, terror missions are always 8 guys, abductions are always 6, exalts always 3 and 5, and then you just balance all the aliens out from the very beginning so that it's challenging all the way through and consistent. Because, I don't know, changing squad sizes is like massively... It messes with everything. It messes with the synergy, which perks you decide to take, why you're taking them. Also, I think it's pretty clear that there's been no semblance of balance through any of the changes. At least when there was originally the same mechanic from before. Like, Ucross never really touched it, but then he's like, alright, let's go from +1 and then +1 later, which was the vanilla mechanic. At least, like, when we played with that for a full year... The only real downside is when you got deep into the campaign, certain missions got too easy. But every change after that, none of them have really worked out. I don't think. None of them have added anything to the game. Link for the patch. Is that what we want to do? Should we do a vote on downgrading the patch and replaying today's from this point? Or I don't really want to start a new campaign, to be honest. I feel like a new campaign should just have better, like, balance. Messes with Psy experience balance? What does? What does that mean? Let me click on the link. Oh god, it's moving so fast! So much chat! But I clicked on it. But no, I mean, does anyone have like a counter argument to that? That's my point. Like, I'm making a pretty strong case against there even being squad size increases. Just be flat from the beginning. Why would there be, like, unless I'm over... I might just be forgetting something, which is entirely possible, but I don't see any reason to have that as a mechanic. Downgrade and get owned again? Oh, you think? I like to make room for mechs. That doesn't really make much sense. Because you can just kick someone out. Like, you always have the room for mechs. Like, just bring someone else. That doesn't... I don't get it. I mean, my point is you'd have the same number of guys. So it's not like you're increasing. It's like you're sticking... It's like you just start with what you have at the end from the beginning, and there's more enemies from the beginning to counter the balance. Rather than trying to time it exactly right or get it to come online at the right time and have it not be too overpowered, have someone not rush it, or like messing with the cost of it or anything else. Except for gratification of upgrading squad size. Is it even gratifying though? I don't... It's gratifying to kill something, to blow something up, to punch another mech with like a punchy. Is it gratifying to click on a button and then know that suddenly you've increased your power by like 50%? By what? What did you do exactly that earned you that? Phoenix Point still on embargo. Yeah, until Monday, I think. I think it's no September 2nd. So I can play it. I mean, that's... If I stop playing this, I'm going to go play Phoenix Point. But you guys can't watch. Stream Phoenix Point instead. I might stream it Monday, if I can. Stream... Oh, that's something else. I think that it feels great is a good argument to have it. What does that mean? Poll is available. Downgrade and continue, 11 votes. New campaign, 7 votes. Yeah, I don't think... See, here's the thing. If I played a new campaign, I feel like everything's going to change again. And I really just don't want to play 5-man terror missions, like at all, period. 4-man terror missions? Yeah, that could... Well, they'll probably be 5-man by the time you get to it. It's just not fun. Playing with 4 guys is just not fun, and everything's like 4 5-man missions now. I think abductions could stand to go... Especially abductions playing immediately at 6 would be so much more fun. But I think they could have more guys. Rather than 6 to 7 alien abductions are pathetic anyway. Like, they're just silly. They're just they're like free loot collections. There's no tactics. I think there could be more enemies on abductions and just start straight with 6 guys. There doesn't have to be a huge amount like there used to be. Like, there used to be 26 enemies. But instead of starting abductions at 6 to 7 on light, you could start at, like, probably 8 to 9. Which is what moderate is. Just kind of bump it all up by 1 tier. And then if you have less swarmings anyway, it's not, like, such a huge deal. And I don't think swarmings need to be as swarming as they are. So here's what abductions are, right? It's 6 to 7 for light. Moderate is 8 to 9. Heavy is 11 to 12. And swarming is 14 to 15. You could just compress that. So drop light off completely, right? Make moderate the new light, which is 8 to 9. But you start with 6 guys. Heavy could be 10 to 11. Or no, that would actually be moderate. Then heavy would be like 12 to 13. And then swarming could stay the same at 14 to 15. Not even a big deal. Let's go install this thing. Put the efforts into balancing. So I think that's the biggest thing in this campaign is just the speed at which these things come online. And they've been bouncing around all over the place. Balance-wise. Is there any other notes before I'm going to try to downgrade the patch, I think, and just replay today and see what happens. But is there any other comments to be made? Gene mods actually feel good now, like all of them. Like they're kind of worth it for the most part, except I still feel like depth perception is just way better than hyperreactive pupils. And yet hyperreactive pupils is 5 times the cost. Depth perception is always good, and like 5 aim, when you can get it, is insane on a 90 aim soldier. But 10 aim only after you miss just gets worth less and less and less as time goes on. If anything, I would switch the cost of these, but otherwise everything's pretty good. I think these things would have been good too. Gene mods were hugely improved this campaign. I still feel categorically, like let's say we built mechs, right? I would want to get field repairs for 1. So that's like a bunch of resources. Not too much though, not too bad. What else? We want to get Shiv advancements. That's not a big deal, I don't think, unless it's 40 fragments is a huge deal. Yeah, by cutting out all of these things, think of how many fragments we save. 40, 45. Shaped armor is another 0, but we save all of these resources. 64 alloys, 32 Illyrium, $240. Sentinel drone we cut out, 125 fragments. So we're up to like 170 or so weapon fragments saved if I just, and 100 alloys if I don't do mechs at all. Never mind all the other mech projects I haven't even unlocked. Mechanized defenses is another one. Mech warfare, which unlocks even more if I had done it. God, that's a lot of resources. I like the new South America, if it works. I don't have much to say about this. I do feel like science is kind of lame. Like, the analysis seem like gimmicks to me. Is bioelectric skin even useful for anyone? I don't think so. But I mean, whatever. You can't do anything about it, so just skip it. The other skin is really good. But yeah, these things are so absurdly, ridiculously expensive. Everything, look how fast things are. 9 days, 6 days, 8 days, 6 days. Everything's really fast. And this whole campaign, I didn't even bother fulfilling science requests. And on top of that, I never even built my 4th block. A second laboratory would literally double the amount of science we're getting per turn from these things. I think the only solution to make science balanced is to cut off the extremes. It scales too fast. From 10 to 100 scientists, that's a factor of 10. Then you add in the actual buildings, that can triple it. You're looking at science scaling by like 3,000% in the first 6 months of the game. That's just not... It's just not viable to balance that. So the way that you can balance it is start with 20 scientists instead of 10. And that right there cuts that in half. Reduce the analyses so they're not such a gimmick, and then increase the cost of everything else because now you're starting with 20. So basically you're cutting off the high end and cutting off the low end, and everything scales kind of a lot more linear rather than exponentially on a bell curve. Then it'll feel, I mean, I don't know, these things just feel like gimmicks to me. Like, oh, once you run out of things to do, then you go to them. It feels like they should be more choices. Like, when do you want to do which thing? Ooh, Ginyu, thank you for the 200 bits. For the frustrations! I appreciate your frustration bits. But science to me feels extremely binary. Like, it's always exactly... Just do exactly the right thing. There is a right thing to do, you just need to do it in the right order. And if you cut off the low end and the high end of what's possible and smooth out the scaling, then there'd be a lot more choice to be made between just letting your gimmick wait until later. Science is probably the least balanced thing outside of squad size upgrades. Mechs having less fatigue is good, but their cost is high. The real reason I wouldn't build mechs is because of the available defense in the OTS. 15 defense is absurd. Then again, if you're forced into 4-man missions constantly where you're getting flanked in every direction, what good does defense do? Everything else is kind of okay. Well, air game still has the potential to ruin a game if you get lots of early raiders through sheer RNG. Anywho's. Sai has a lot less fun to watch than Max, yeah. There's balance issues around light and swarming abductions. Why not just have them always be moderate and heavy and remove the RNG entirely? You could make them a lot more compressed. So light is currently a range of 2. Moderate's a range of 3. Heavy skips 1 and then it's a range of 2. And then swarming is a range of 2. I mean, you could just compress those things. There could also be some overlap. It doesn't have to be all that big of a difference. But 6 to 7 aliens on light abductions in March is just a pathetic joke. I kind of actually miss the swarming abductions. I think Ucross should increase the number of monies, or level the number of monies for abductions, because light is like $150 if you get a light abduction, but swarming's like $650. A long time ago that made sense when swarming had 26 enemies and light had 8. But now that they're relatively close, they could just be compressed to stabilize income. I don't know. You don't need to write down my comments. I'm sure Ucross will hear every single thing I've said. There's also the crazy version where both bugs and crazy balance changes go in. Well, I don't think Ucross realized that is a huge change going from 8 to 5 on Terra missions. Like, really fundamentally different. I was talking about this before, but let's talk about it a little bit more. Let's say I went Rocketeer. Or let's say I started with 5-man Terra missions, and I assumed the whole campaign was going to be that. Like, wow, would I be heavily invested into Rocketeers. Like, right out of the gate. I'd have like 8 of them from the very beginning to make sure I always had one for every Terra mission. This campaign, I allowed... Like, we didn't have many engineers. Just through sheer RNG, we just never got, like, hardly anyone who had good aim, who could have become an engineer. And I could have countered that by putting money into guys. But I didn't. And I didn't think that I needed to. But with 5-man Terra missions, I would have absolutely categorically had to have done that a long time ago at all costs. And then also had them be grenadiers. I don't think I would have gone with infantry grenadiers, to be honest. The reason being that Sapper is insane. One thing I haven't proven yet is just how ridiculously broken Sapper is. Woo! I think next campaign I would build specifically around Grenadier or Engineers. That's the one spec I haven't played with yet. Grenadier Engineers is the one spec I haven't played with yet, in addition to in the zone snipers. The other spec I haven't played with yet. I think almost 100% that would be the foundation of a new campaign. Ooh, Dudette 92. Thank you for the 3 months. Wage shopping always resets mechs to Lance Corporals, also makes them a lot less viable. I don't think that's true anymore, because now you have your training super... I don't even know where this training comes in. Allows you promotions to captain, upgrades XCOM training, healthy specialists. That's captains, majors. Majors allow you to healthy lance corporal, so they go all the way to corporal. So majors. What is majors? Is that the third one? Yes, it is. I mean, so you chop your mech. By the time you can even get mechs, you'll probably almost have majors. At which point, your mechs will immediately re-level and start out way stronger than they used to be. So that's one thing in their favor, I think. Sapper is not broken. It is good. No, it's broken. I guarantee you. Sapper with in the zone snipers. It's so broken. Oh boy, is it broken. Let me actually build Jaegers, something else I've never once built, I don't think. In a new campaign. And then what would I do? I'd have to build everything else around that. Like, what would be the tanks? Well, with shivs being permanently gimped if they ever get acidated, I'd like to actually play with mechs again, but I still think it's a bad idea with the current amount of defense you can get on bio units and also the amount of resources it costs to build mechs. I mean, in theory, I could just do it anyway, but it's so cheap and efficient to do things this way. I don't know what I would do with the other classes. Well, if my snipers are taking the aim, well, they always take the aim anyway. Well, my scouts would probably still be utility or shotguns. Shotgun scouts were fun. I did very much enjoy them. Hit and run lightning reflex scouts, which means my assaults could go tank if I wanted them to. The problem with going assault tank is they can't stack extra con and tenacious defense. However, they do have close combat specialists, but the point of having close combat specialists is to hit or sit behind shivs, where also the shiv has close combat specialists. That's one option to kill berserkers. By the way, my option to kill berserkers in this campaign was to use psionics, like very heavily, and use panic, and then Ucross nerfed it, so. Ooh, Postmaster, ooh. Friends, there's a brand new sub. Someone who hasn't been here for many months. Welcome, Postmaster 48. What does 48 mean, I wonder? It's a weird year. If it's a year. I'm trying disabling shots, smoke and mirrors, scouts. No hollow until Grenadier and Engies level up, but it's slightly worth it. Yeah. Here's the thing. What if you get screwed? Like, you need hollow targeting, right? You need hollow targeting. So what if you get screwed in RNG and you don't get any engineers? Like, hollow targeting is just a necessity. I guess you can always apply it to shivs, which is what I've done in the past, but boy, those things are so willy wonky these days. I don't know. Yeah, I think scouts would be hit and run experts. I think infantry would actually make the best tanks. And the reason they make the best tanks is because will to survive, extra con, tenacious defense. Boom, boom, boom. That's very quick, very fast. They get 5 armor. They don't panic like right out of the gate. They easily pull damage. They can suppress forever. But then after that, they really don't do anything. Actually, they can't suppress forever because they don't get suppressed until much later. They do basically nothing after that, whereas assaults, while they can't stack those two things, tenacious defense and extra con, at least they can get pretty useful with close combat specialists, rapid fire, not too long thereafter. God, not being able to stack those. I would probably go with assault tanks if I was going to make anything. Then we can chop them into marauders later on, which is a good pushing out of bio units. I guess you could do hit and run with infantry, but it's not quite the same because marauders can kind of tank. And if that's the case, then infantry would probably drop grenades because we have grenadier infantry, and we would want to go probably Overwatch infantry once again. Although I don't know where we'd really use them. I guess they're useful in general anyway. And then medics would probably return to full utility builds. Or would they? Maybe they would go Overwatch builds and my infantry become my, like, heat shooters with AP. I don't know. Who knows? It's not really worth talking about. Let's, click this bouton and see what happens. Let's just see what the difference is on the first 2 missions, if nothing else. By the way, how do I download from Google Drive? Overwatch is so terrible now. Is it? I mean, so who has lightning reflexes? Chrysalids, we know, but I just don't bring infantry on terror missions. Long war. Okay, I found a way to download. It's good. So you don't bring infantry to exalt missions. This is where I need to think, like, if I have all that squad, who am I bringing to what missions and how are we going to succeed, right? You have to get far more in depth. Yeah, there's that weird little download icon in the top right. Let's just see. I'm curious to see how, like, this campaign ended with the first version of the patch, right? Let's see how the second version of the patch would go. By the way, are the grenades still super overpowered? I hope they're not. I think they are, though, right? Damage 7? No, they're not. Damage 4. Oh, this is before the grenades were fixed? 6, 9? This is before the stream started, so we need to redo all the things that I had done before. I'm going to remember it by heart.
Thank you, Commander. I'll have the volunteer prepped and ready for surgery shortly. I'll send word when the procedure is complete.
Depending on what Ucross does with next week, I might just restart again. Because now that we're officially loading a save in this, I feel like, Well, the Exalt scan, I had forgotten about it.
Intel scan complete. Positive ID on Exalt cell locations.
We don't have the chameleon. We'll just go respirator. Don't need this, but we also don't want to panic.
XCOM operative deployed against Exalt position in China.
We need 320, I think.
I'll make sure production begins.
All right, inject. Oh, we ejected Nevermind. Remember when we ejected Nevermind? He's like, yes, I'm gonna come back to the campaign. Campaign over, friend. And then Eric, wherever the heck he went with his 8 million days, 131 days. All right, that's everything. Let's see how this pans out. It's just. Ooh, still. Alive, live. You'll leave that as it is for now. Laser Phoenix, beautiful. We can do another Laser Phoenix, I suppose. How about abandon stream and do a short Battle Brother stream? Why? What is the point? I want to do a long Battle Brothers stream. Do a request from Australia. Ooh, 1 alloy plating for 3 engineers. Now, we don't really need that, but see, here's where I want to increase the thing, and we have enough resources to do it, so let's do it for that reason. Increase the resistance. $41. I'm assuming I can build it without having to worry about it. By the way, I didn't eat today at all. Can you guys tell? 195 hours. How many days is that? Whatever, we'll do it, I'm sure. Do a long Battle Brothers stream then? No, I mean like several whiles over many whiles. So this is the Terror mission. Why does it say I have no ability to intercept it at all? Huh. Like, that's interesting. Apparently, if every single one of your UFOs is... Oh, never mind. I can still do it. Never mind. Never mind. Everything's fine. All right, boys. Let's see how it pans out this time, shall we? How long do I have? 12 hours? $31. Okay, so no sense in waiting. There might be a sense 2 in the morning. Nope, there's no sense in waiting 8 hours. Hey, Fox. I would say today's... I don't know. I used to, like, really care about this game. And it's not that I don't care about it now. I still enjoy XCOM. But I look forward more to streaming because there's, like, people here than to actually play the game. Should we bring the plumber? Ah, it's wasted experience if we do. So it's kind of hard. Even if I wasn't good, I would still be good, is what I'm trying to say. Let's bring Maud, I suppose. Ooh! Brian Taylor. You gotta be kidding me. All right, you're in, boy. Enjoy. Okay, no more promotions, I don't think. I'm really curious. Like, let's compare October 7th in the last campaign to October 7th in this campaign. It's so weird going back to 8 guys. Like, I feel... I mean, I have the option to capture people, but I don't need to. Before, that wasn't even an option. I had basic... I mean, I have so many different ideas right now for things we can use. I guess we'll go full Joey utility, though. No laser pistol, stubby bubby, carbine's fine. Let's go to the left. More mobility is always good. Shatter Ray. I think we'll keep this because that's good. Acute Karacha. Big and Shootsies. Like, right out of the gate, I'm already having more fun just trying to decide what to do and what I should bring. Should I bring this crit module or just extra damage for Cyberdisc? Cyberdisc are probably going to be my bane on this particular mission, so damage it is. The Plumber. Welcome. Now, here's the question. Is this going to be too easy? And I haven't felt that Tether missions have been too easy, necessarily. That's a frigging fantastic setup. Let's see what we've got over here. Grenade, grenade. Beautiful. Should I go AP, or should we go... I know I want the high cap mags for the extra ammo. Let's drop this thing off. Well, no, that's good. We'll leave it like it is. Forget the AP. Maud the Librarian. I really feel like the scatter laser is just more useful. Especially if we do something like that. Regenerator vest. There you go. Well, I can actually... This is not bad. All things considered, let's get rid of that thing. Go to this guy. I'm gonna forgo the aim for the extra ammo. Good to go. I really have to wonder if we're going to survive the base defense in 2 weeks. Pretty much my only social interaction lately, and I strongly dislike long horror. That's kind of my point. That's why I'm redoing my stream soon, hopefully next week. This looks strong. I think we're out of here. We wrote the old version for a larger squad size, but don't have enough healthy mans to actually use it. This is before the arc rifle nerfs too? Probably. How much does it do? Probably too much. +9 with 4 pen. Yeah, it got massively nerfed. Is the date of the base defense predetermined? It's not necessarily super predetermined, and it works differently in regular versus dynamic war.
We're heading into China for the next operation.
But
We've just
it's
received
probably
word
already
that
been
local
geared up.
Authorities within a major metropolitan area are engaged with an alien force. We'll need to eliminate the threat before it gets out of hand.
So we pretty much know what's going to happen. It'll be interesting to see.
Central, Strike 1 is locked in.
This is the worst spawn in the game.
Affirmative, Big Sky. Squad is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your
Why
fire
is this spawn
out
still in the
there.
game?
We have civilians on the ground. Repeat, civilians are in the AO.
Huh. Okay. So I've learned from experience, going there is really the only option.
Heading to that location.
Okay.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Want to make sure they can hit us, so I don't want to block the step out in case we need it.
Слушаюсь.
Rook, it's A Hodge.
I'm on the move.
Heading there now.
Idu.
Idu. Diggy diggy hole. If it didn't silence the stream, I would play it like before every single mission. Yeah, I think 2 campaigns ended on this very mission. Okay, so I know there's Berserkers, I know there's Chrysalids. This guy just ran up here like a crazy. I mean, if you were at a gas station, just like getting gas or whatever, and then there's an alien invasion, are you gonna run on the roof of the gas station? Like, think about that guy. What is he thinking? So my point here is that A, someone already died, so I feel compelled to aggress. Whereas when I was playing this earlier with 5 guys, I was like, well, I have no choice. I'm just going to sit in the spawn. But aggressing might be bad because I know there's a lot of enemies on the map, and I don't know where to aggress to, and they could literally surround us. So already, the breadth of options and consequences is significantly wider. Let's just go for it. Yes! Am I going to regret just going for it?
Hostile spy
Oh, please. Oh, that's a zombie. Oh, wow. That is a split pod and a half. All right, then. I don't know, boys. Does this feel more or less compelling than the 5-man version standing in the street? This poor whoever that is. Wait a minute. Is that Esmeralda from last time? I think it might be. So options include rook it. We need to shred before we rook it. If I shred here, we'll hit most of them, but then the berserker will charge at us. But we also need to hollow the berserker before we shoot him. And we have no cover whatsoever. Ooh. That's Jeff's ex. Jeff and Esmeralda sitting in a tree, as they say. Her name is Felicia, and she's going to meet Mr. Rocket. I need to suppress. Okay, here we can move, have cover, and suppress. And we can even do it in such a way. It won't hit there, it will hit here. That we can hit literally, I think, all of them. Could be wrong about that, but I think if I suppress them with 12 hit points from here. Hopefully we don't activate more, that would be a nightmare. Right there. Nope. So I really thought when you went out at a diagonal and over one, it would hit. But now the Big and Berserker is not dealt with. We have no psionics whatsoever. Which means... I need flush. I don't have flush. I need to break our Overwatch so we can command and then suppress again. Woomy woomy in their face. Yes, that is an option. Yep. Yep, not gonna lie. Like you, Karacha, could shoot that guy once. Without the shred, though, we're basically doomed. We are doomed. We are doomed. Why didn't I know that was going to work? I thought it would work, honestly. I thought it was only at the extreme angles, like right here it wouldn't work. Apparently it's only extreme cardinal directions it can go in 2 tiles. So would it have hit here? Yes. And then only super... Okay, that's good to remember. No, because look, it worked over here. What the hell? Okay, so look at this exact layout, right? This crystalid up 2 over 1. We hit the Muton. Right here. Over 2, over 1. Doesn't hit the Berserker. How is that possible? His step out is blocked. Literally, how is it possible that we hit this Muton but not the Berserker? So I didn't count it wrong. I was right. But the game is inconsistent. I don't think this mistake is recoverable, though. 10, 20, 30, 43. Like, we could flashbang them and then throw a smoke on everyone and stand in the open and then try not to blow them up and then run away. And then they'll have to come over to us because we have no cover and we're all standing in the open. Literally, actually, is 100% the only smart strategy. The Esmeralda, though, will get wrecked. What if I did that? Poor Esmeralda. We'd kill... Yes, that's the only plan. Okay, boys, check this out. Joey? Bit of the old flashbang, literally almost every enemy. Hold on, I want to make sure I get this one behind the gas tank as well. Okay, I can't. I don't think. No, there's no way to do it. It's one or the other. That one will probably hit. He's less scary to me, so let's hit the one on the right. There we go. Boom. I'm not forgetting the cyber disc. I'm choosing to not care about the cyber disc. Pretty big difference. Utona's showing his head into the suppression, maybe? I am curious what the Berserker's mobility is right now. I can't even tell because we haven't autopsied it yet, so we'll never know. That means we can't do any Rookit because Rookit too scary. Also, this little zombie's going to come over and punch us, and it's not going to be fun. 80%, 45, 45. I could move back and single shot that one little dope while we're still standing in the smoke.
Headed there now.
Boo-doop. Although, why 90? Why 90? Well, I don't have hollow anywhere else is why. These guys are too well grouped up for me not to want to do something like this. Poor Esmeralda. You think Jeff's going to be sad? Well, maybe he'll never know because there's no remains. It hit so hard. I don't think frisbees are worth caring about. It's probably the main reason. What's it gonna do? Really, what's it gonna do? It's off someplace else. It'll probably just shoot a civilian. Woo! Big in boom. Oh, we did have another hollow with mod. Alright, boys. Well, if I come over here... This is non-destructible cover, so it's actually fine. The Berserker can't bull rush it. It's too far away to throw a... Okay, we can't risk hitting the Berserker or we die. But at the same time... You know what? If I move over here, we can just steady to shoot the disc. Or we could just do that.
Moving to position.
Yes. What are you doing, Dopey?
I'm pinned down.
What the heck is this? What am I looking at? Was he part of that pod and just super split, or is he in a separate pod? Look at this trick shot. Was that Yotter? Who even was that, and why did they think they could hit that shot? Aww. I think that was Enrique. No, this was a new pod. Okay.
They're moving to flank me.
So my guess is that's everything on the map. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Weren't we fighting 16 before? Weren't we literally fighting 16 before and now we're fighting 17? Or am I miscounting? Or misremembering? All of these options are possible. Yannick needs to move over here, but we have this weird kind of dopey dope. We got to deal with that somehow. Or we can just shoot. No, I want to deal with it somehow. Flashbang's the only way to deal with it, which means standing in the open again. Which is fine, as long as we can hit it, which indeed we can. So this time we'll do it. Boom. It's already much more fun. You just can't compare 5 versus 8 men. I need to probably throw the smoke, but we can also have the combat drug smoke as an option as well. So we'll see about that in uno segundo, por favoro.
I'm all over it.
First, unfortunately, we're going to be in our own smoke. 49, let's make it more. We can make it more with Maud the Librarian, 100%. Ba-doop. Ba-doop. Don't cry, Maud, it's okay. Aww. Poor Maud the Librarian. Now we do this for the shred. Yannick, that's who it was. Yannick's like, guys, watch this trick shot over the shoulder. LMG into the chrysalid. Oh, frigging Yannick. You don't actually have shred in your gunner? Oh, I thought we did. Well, that's really bad. All right, the plumber. I'm wondering if I should have thrown out combat drugs for the resist. 55%. Well, I didn't bring the stubby bubby. If I did, I would have, but now that I didn't, who cares? Let's just cry. See how low he goes? It's okay, the plumber. Yes! 10, 20 more hit points. So La Cucaracha could hit for 5 and 5, and then command 5, and that's still not enough. We're going to need more after that. We get 1 stubby with Joey if we don't use, well, we could use his stubby and then use the combat drugs, but then no command. The command could actually be on the plumber for 5, or 8 rather, or whatever the heck it was, which is probably the best bet. And then that leaves Baltimore Bailey here, who very likely has got to kill Chrysalid. Someone's got to do it. Boom. Chilly. Ooh, Dr. Stoop. Boomy woomy. Thank you for the 1,000 more. My God, that's almost 10,000 bits today. I really want to rename him to Biggins. It just seems so much more apt. Don't you guys think? Okay, 5. If we don't panic, 5. Ooh, I got an emote. Thank you for the sandwich, Dr. Stoop. My fortune cookie said, seize the present day. I think it was for you. Thank you, Rain, for the 200 bits. 5, 5, 3. We're going to need the command, and then we're going to need the smoke. We don't even have double tap, so we got 148. But if we miss, if we panic, 57 brains. What did we have on the plumber? We had 45. If we panic, we won't be able to kill him. What if we shot again and he moved over here? God, we have to throw a smoke, like, absolutely mandatory. We could throw a grenade over there. Or we could take this shot for 3. I don't know if we need to. Combat drugs. If we use the command now, we hit for 8 and 5. 13, 14, 15, 16, leaving him on 4. Then we didn't throw a smoke out yet, and then we're all standing here in the middle of the open. A grenade would be frigging amazing. La Cucaracha could move over here.
Headed there now.
Shoot him from that direction. If he doesn't panic. Beep. Yes! Oh, bloody hell. I was hoping to throw a grenade over there. Let's do it again, boys! That's not good. You know what? It's actually fine. Look how incredibly close this is. Can we get cover someplace that maybe someone would come after us? Maybe over here? Seems like a smart idea, as long as we have the command on the plumber, which we do. He also, thinking about it, can't min-roll. He's got to act... There it is. Look how unbelievably close this scenario is. I have A, every single person standing in the open. Mostly. B, using, like, cooldowns like crazy. C, we literally killed the Berserker with 0 hit points to spare. And now I'm having an issue over here with the Seeker. 48-43. Well, good luck, Brian. Woo! Victory. Now Brian's a hero. Uh-oh.
Can I get some help?
8 very subpar mans, to be fair. Well, that's kind of the point, though. Like, if you have a lot of missions that require 8 guys, you're always going to have subpar mans. If everything requires 5 guys, all of those 5 guys need to be like, uh-oh. Never mind. Uh-oh. See, now we're paying a price. Oh, civilians, stop! What? Evasive maneuvers! It's alright. It's just Yannick. Okay. So here we are in yet another fascinating conundrum. Like, we're being flanked by a Cyberdisc who can hit us for 1,000,000. Guys over there, this guy here. Seeksy Weeksies everywhere. There's 4 of them. We only know of 1. We have no more ammo on Cutterlock. We used our command already. Lakil Karacha can't do very much. We can move over there and shoot once, but they're all behind cover. Someone's being suppressed standing in the open. Maud's scared. Baltimore Bailey's scared. We've already taken 2 wounds. I think we're going to have to throw in a... Oh, we can't because we're being suppressed. Wow. Oh, we do have a command. Woo! Okay. We don't have... We also don't have Shred. 13 hit points. Tears and fears, boys. Tears and fears. Akil Karacha could move over here. Close encounters that one, but then if he moves over here, he's actually not being flanked by the disc, but if making the disc move to flank him might be helpful. Then we get very close proximity, shoot twice, boom, boom. God, I wish he had rapid fire, but that seems like my best bet. Move here, reload, command, shoot, Seeker, and then we have a rocket we can throw down there to blow up the gas tank, breaking the suppression, so we can then throw the chem and then do other stuff. Whoo! All right, so that's the plan, as you guys heard it. Ergo, we go to execute said plan. Getting ourselves flanked. Lakil Karach. 3! Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Why? No. Why? 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 Fine. 3. Yeah, I needed a lot more than that. We may have to turn around and shoot this guy yet. We'll come back to that. I really needed him to be dead, though, to move here for this flank on this dopey. We could still throw a smoke where we are, but then will we have 100%? 93. Laser pistol, +5. We won't have 100%. However... Whatever. Not going to worry about being flanked by the Dufon. I know we need to use the command over there. Or do we? Do we need to use the command, actually? I don't think we necessarily... Well, yeah, we do. We can tank the damage. I don't know if this rocket's gonna work. Oh, God. Well... Pray for luck, boys! Rocket day Hodge! 7.4 scatter. Okay! Yes. Good shot, Memer, indeed. It was, Well, that didn't quite work. It's okay. Now.
Hi, Commander. Out of rounds.
Can we get some of those Exalt rockets? What do we have left? We have Joey. Now, my plan originally with Joey was to throw the chem out here on these guys, but since we can't do that, we're going to need another smoke for sure. We'll throw it as such. Maybe I can just throw two more smokes. And then forgo the chem. Yeah, that's the plan. LQ Karacha will have to tank with his back. And then we have one shot. I can move over here. No. Move over there, then he's flanked. He won't know what to do. Then I'll have no ammo. 100%. 100% back here. Even if I hit that, it's not going to count for very much. I want this guy to run away. If I move over here, my guess is he's going to run away. Not even do anything if he's flanked. Oh, God. Look, you Karacha, watch out! Oh, it's okay, boys. The front seat's on fire now. As long as this guy doesn't also do that. I think the Muton AI is written in such a way that only one of them can throw a grenade a turn. Yes, look at... Oh, did he have to dash? He didn't. Look, you Karacha! Wow! Didn't expect that. I was right that he did run away. I just assumed he would have lower mobility, but he didn't have it. Sometimes they don't care if they're flanked. I can't believe that grenade hit for 7. I thought those Dufons would do absolutely nothing. 84%? It's okay, guys. Blood Call gives them 6 mobility. That's why he could do that. I bet he couldn't have done that otherwise. All right, so now we have a whole bunch of different guys who are panicked this time. We can tank this zombie indefinitely. Everyone's terrified over here, and we're out of smokes unless we throw a combat drug over there. Even if we do, that disc has got some serious ridiculousness. The disc must be dealt with now. 50%'s not enough. We need to hit it for more. More means we need 1 hollow at the very least. Unfortunately, can we see it from here? No. What about here? No. What about here? Yes. We have to move there, which means that Muton needs to be dealt with. How can one deal with a Muton, you might ask? Well, this way. Yes, le casual. Le casual. Okay, that's not really going to deal with the Muton. I don't have much choice. You need to fire the hot nurse in the infirmary. People just trying to get injured. Yes, that's what's happening. Le casual. Le casual. Oh god, this is horrific. This is freaking horrific and nightmarishly close. Wow. Okay.
I'm on the move.
Look at the combos.
Man up and get back out there.
Bit of the old combat drugs. Not that we can really hit everyone because of the acidity. Badoom.
Smoke's in the air.
Like we just don't care. Meanwhile, AP, look at this. Look at the freaking craziness, boys. Watch this grenade do like nothing for some reason, though.
Frag out.
Yeah, well. Now, between combat drugs and also Hollow, this has become a lot more than once it once was. Those were words. All right, boys. That's as good as we can do. I'm worried about the disc just throwing a grenade over there and everyone dying. This is the real question. Yes, every single one of them was out of ammo.
Watch the sides.
That's good. That's not. No, Brian, no! Evasive maneuvers! Yes! Look at that skill! Guy's a hero! That's the noise he makes. Alright, this is getting absolutely ridiculous. First, this thing must be Extermin 8. Give Dufons 90% damage reduction? When did they get 90% damage reduction? How close is the disc? 12 hit points. Okay. Brian, however, still has the ability to throw a rocket. So we either rocket over there, or we could... Too bad he wasn't in the smoke on the last turn. He could still be in it this turn if we wanted to. The disc should be hollowed. Yeah. I think we could heal ourselves over here. Wait. Okay, there we go. That was awkward. I can heal away the acidity, then throw another combat drugs up over there, giving us the extra aim if we really wanted it. No ammo, but grenade. We could move over here and then possibly, maybe throw a grenade on Dufon Town. Can't really suppress. Seems like a viable strategy to me. Or I reload for next turn because we're gonna get strangled for wounds. Look at how ridiculous the strategy right now. Do we eat this over here? It will technically be safe for 3 points of damage, and Baltimore Bailey will come out of this with like a ginormous wound later. So I think we do this. Or I could shoot the rocket. And then we could shoot the drone right next to us. But that would require hitting, and currently we've got a lot less than I would like. 53? Or we could shoot the rocket with no pen. Well, let's see what the odds are. We only get one shot, literally. 90%. But it's not going to be enough. But then that combo with the rocket might be enough. Probably not, though. It'll probably get it down to like 1. Or do I shoot the arc rifle, still not have enough, but then have close to 100%? What's our odds to hit it? 90. Well, we kind of want another smoke anyway, but then next turn we've got no ammo and no nothing. Even if I throw the grenade out there, nothing's really going to happen. One of these guys still has a grenade. I think it's actually this one, the closer one. He could hit us for a bajillion if we don't grenade him first. Can we grenade him first? Yes, but then no ammo. But then next turn, nothing. We're stuck. Someone somewhere is going to have to do something that doesn't suck. How am I even going to break free of all this stuff next turn? Well, if I shoot the rocket... Next turn, we can definitely kill it with double tap. What's the disc really going to do? Take another ridiculous shot? Throw a grenade? Can't. It's got red fog. We could move into the combat drugs, which reduces smoke, and then stand there in the air. Again, like we just don't care. Nah, it's not going to work so well. God, what is best odds? Let's see if we get a high roll or a crit with the plumber. We got neither.
Weapons empty. Can't engage.
All right, what does combat drugs do? 10 aim. It actually doesn't increase your ability to shoot a rocket. So it's going to give us 10 aim. Or we just shoot the rocket. This guy's going to throw a grenade on us. If we don't reload, if we do reload, no matter what we do, everything's bad. 9 damage. It's probably going to end up being 0, though. Unless I throw it super behind the cover. One damage. Whoa! What the? Can't even afford this. Butt butter. Butt butter. Furiel, thank you for the butt butter. My God, that was terrifying. Was anyone else scared by how much Puriel has forged the butt butters? If only we had a football to throw at it. I went to the gym and ran so hard, time was reversed. Thank you, Puriel, for the 5 more pounds. I think we're just going to have to risk it for the proverbial biscuit, boys. That was terrifying. That was, like, really actually terrifying. By the way, where is this disc? It's here. All right, boys, 2.8 scatter. Ba-doom! I think I actually hit the drone. Wow. That's 2 sticks of butter for Puriel. Hey, is one of those things they give you butter, actually? Like, legitimately? Is that a real thing? This guy can't target us, so if we move over here, believe it or not, we might be able to shoot the disc. Do I grenade or reload with all the things that are going on right now? I don't even know how we're going to break out next turn unless I have no idea how we're going to break out of this. I wish we had a stubby. I think we might need the combat drugs, so... We healed our own wounds. Let's throw the combat drugs over here.
Smoke's in the air.
Thank you for the 5 more pounds, Furiel. Forged in butter is cool, though, isn't it? What do you guys think? Reload or Alien Grenade, the gas tank that won't blow up and will deal 1 damage? At least if we're reloaded next turn, we've got options. I'm just worried about that guy throwing a grenade, but if we deal 1 damage, what... Oh, you're all Yoink Stream Boss, too. Yoink is a command? I didn't even know that. Yeah, I think reload. All right, pray we don't get grenaded, because everyone will die. There's a wound from Strangle. Here's another wound from Strangle. We got to break both of those, like, this turn. Sadly, the disc is still alive and is about to get healed for 4? No, 6, actually. Be nice if that guy didn't fail to fly, so we could have killed them all. As long as this guy doesn't throw a grenade. Oh. That's Tom 2.0. There comes the disc. Oh, Brian Tillett, third time's a charm! Woo! What a hero. I thought I reloaded. It was just showing me the empty gun over there, though. I did. Oh, so this hits for 3. How are we going to free our boys? With no commands. I guess we can get strangled again over here, because Joey could be wounded for a while. We really need this Rookit. It's just too good of a Rookit to not Rook right now. Problem is, it's not enough damage. What about shooting the disc, then? 63. We could maybe come back and shoot, hollow, shoot, but it's only going to hit for like 1 and 1, and then it won't even be killed. And then this, even if we got it, isn't going to be enough to kill it. We really need the ammo. We got nothing over here. We need to kill the disc. The rocket won't kill the disc. No one can even shoot the disc except Yannick. We could eat another strangle over here. It's going to be 4 more points. 1, 2, 3, 4. What if Yannick shot the disc? What's Yannick's aim? 48. Even in the smoke. That's because of the wounds. That's not happening. All right, boys. So much for saving China. Well, we still have the mission. This has to hit. Brian? What a friggin' key all-star MVP player. He did something a long time ago, then he dodged an 80, then he took an 80, or took an 80 first, then dodged an 80, then dodged a 50, and then he hits a 63. These are the sorts of mythical legends that only form in 8-man missions. We can eat a shot there, but we can't over here. So what's the chance? 67. I could run closer for a little bit more aim to try to break that. We really have to reload for next turn.
We're green to go.
Oh, we can hollow. Okay. I don't want to give them the ability to grenade, though. Damn it, we can't hollow! We need a stubby bubby so badly, it's ridiculous. And we could move there, throw out another combat drugs. If we miss, I mean, I feel like we kind of have... Well, then the mutons are going to shoot at us. What if we move here? They can't see us! How about here? They both can see us. Right there it is. But that means we're guaranteed to have to throw out another combat drugs. Or are we? Also drones. God, that's a bad idea. Well, who are we trying to save? Ultimate Bailey's a Scion with a really strong skill, so if Yannick goes down, it might be worth it. 80%. More than 67, that's for sure. All right, Yannick. It's a start. What? We can't... Come on, game. Really? We can't see? So now I can't throw the combat drugs out? And if I throw the combat drugs, that ends the turn? If I don't do it, Yannick's Toodle. All right, Yannick, take one for the... Wait, does this have any chance of freeing it when I hit it for 1? I don't think it does, right? I can build shorter rounds on the 25th of March. The problem is, it takes 450 days. Apparently Ucross forgot to change the engineer requirement for shredder rounds. Do you guys know if I shoot this guy for 1 damage, if he has any chance of breaking? Is it once they get to half health, they have a chance, or is it the absolute damage you deal every turn? It's more than 50% HP, so it should. That's what I thought, but I'm not sure. Alright, that means Yannick's standing in the open, which is unfortunate, but I mean, saving Baltimore Bailey. There it is.
They're moving around the side.
Super unfortunate. 40%? Woo! Baltimore Bailey, saving the day.
Start keeping score.
Don't worry about that 40%, boys. Look at this. Down to 2. This is very, very dangerous. Tim the Tool Man here might get hollowed to death.
They're trying to flank us.
Nope. Oh god, no grenade. Yes, Baltimore Bailey. No, yes, woo! Skills for days. Do you guys remember how many enemies there were on the first Terra mission? I know there was 6 floaters. No, 7 floaters. 3 chrysalids, that's 10. There was a group of 3, so 7, so 10, and then there was just the pod of the cyber disc with the seekers, so it was like a pod of 4, so 14. And this one is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So Ucross reduced the number of enemies by like 25%, but reduced the number of XCOM by 37%. Somehow everyone's alive also right now. Okay.
Don't move. You'll be fine.
There was also 2 drones in the first one. No, I remember there was a cyber disc pod of 4, but was there 2 drones beyond that? %, 90%, 30, 30, 35. I think we can still keep tanking this one. This one, however, is the bigger bet for us right now. We only have the 2 shots, but is that enough? I don't know. Do we even need those 2 shots? What are these shots? 100%? 85? What's 54? Okay. These guys I really want to take down somehow. But we would need to hollow them from long range, which doesn't seem likely. Let's do it this way then. Badoom!
Watch the flanks.
They're moving that flank.
42-1-1. Since we can only hit... Ooh! Chem grenade, though. That would be super useful. So confused.
My weapon spent. See you in hell.
God. My God. Theory, we could move over and hollow one of the dopes. We have 74, that'll be 100% kill. Or we could just take the 74. Shoot another rocket. Chem that one. Woo! Here it is, boys. Boom! Brian Taylor. The guy's got like 6 experience. Oh, God. Wait, it's not over yet. The still be strategy. Woo! Toots. Oh, Gordo 100. Winning with skills. Yes, we're winning with save scums today. Not so much the skills. Want to throw that over there. The hollow shoot, that's a guaranteed 100. If I can do this, that's another guaranteed 100. Okay. So I just need this to kill that, but I gotta make sure that this can hit that, and this to hit that means coming over here. Absolutely 100% can. I could get flanked down there. It's a risk I'll have to take. Right there. Thank you, Gordo, for the 300 bits. Now, this all assumes that I could shred the close one for 1. Or suppress, whatever. Now we're guaranteed over here. Now we come over here. Look at the combos. So this is a super painful mission, but it's a fun mission. Whereas the first terror mission of the stream was not. Did we already heal once? I don't even know. I don't think so. Let's heal again on ourselves, possibly. Get rid of the acidity. All right, 100%, 30-30. Wow. Just gonna reload. This was about 100 times less painful to watch. This is the ideal right here. Like, everything's a nail-biter. Guys are wounded left and right, minimizing a couple of casualties. You're actually losing strategically, but you come out with, like, a hard-fought sort of victory. Also, 10 civilians have died. Woo! All right, boys. Is it time? Is it time for just a bit of the old cross-map boomy-woomy? Says it's gonna hit a friend, but I don't know if that's true. Uton should be out of ammo? I kind of hit a friend. Is this what I came to watch? Not the nonsense of the first 4 hours? Speaking of coming to watch, hello! Maud the Librarian, if you'd be so kind as to greet our friend with a shootgun face. Wow! I forgot that can happen. That was crazy. Hmm. 49. How many things are still alive? One zombie, one seeker. Seeker's on the roof killing civilians, like, left and right. Oh, I know. Sort of. No, that's not really gonna work. I can move over here and throw a grenade, but then Muton can see us and kill us. No one can really kill said Muton. If I come over here, the next turn we don't have ammo for the double tap. I really want to move away. Can we just heal, like, again?
This? Oh, it's gonna hurt.
I'm rolling.
Look at that. Look at that. And then this needs to go behind him, I think, to not pull the ridiculous damage reduction. Even though I threw 8,000 bits in the first 4 hours. Thank you, Dr. Stoop. I feel like they were well-spent bits. I don't think there's any reason to disagree with my assessment.
Rolling.
Hey, here's a question. HE? Ooh, sort of. I think alien grenade on his toe might actually do more. Probably not.
Throwing grenade.
Yeah. 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 I mean, I guess. No, I think base defense is already queued up before the stream started. I think October 1st. Oh, no! Don't do it! No, wait, they're out of ammo, right? Yes! Okay, that guy's just going places. Hey, Hassan Khan. What is that zombie doing? How did the mute... Come on. How did he know that? For like 90 turns, that guy sat there. And then all of a sudden, just when he needs to not be there, he's like, oh, I know. Now's the time to go. Place to be, things to do. Can we hit the Seeksy? Yes, 50%. If we hollow, it'll be more.
On the move.
I guess I should have grappled, maybe. I didn't think about it.
Направляюсь на точку.
One Zambi.
I need ammo.
Whew.
Excellent work. All objectives
17 enemies. Let us see very quickly. If I had 17 enemies and I reduced them by the same amount that XCOM was reduced by, 37.5, that's 6.37 enemies. So in theory, the Terror mission this morning should have been 11 enemies to keep par, but it was instead 14. So they were just dramatically more difficult. It's not the difficulty that gets me, though. It's more like, this was super fun. Like, think of all the combos, zany things we had to think through. With 5 guys, it was like, well, shoot rocket and pray every single turn. Medic hero tanked that zombie for 50 turns. He did. Look at the pain. So Joey almost died. He had to eat that Seeker for like 5 turns. He's out for 100 days. Baltimore Bailey's out for 80. Yannick's out for 56. I expected him to die. Poor Lakul Karacha did die. But he had to make that aggressive move, I feel. Otherwise, that Muton could have shot Karlock in the back, and then we wouldn't have been able to win. And 72 days on Brian Taylor, who very much deserves it. Because of his exemplary performance in a million different ways. All right. 2 muttons, berserker. What the? My God, JFOV. Last easy game stream I could probably catch this year. This year? Well, that's going to be sad. Why are you going to be so busy? Thank you for the $12. A whole year? That's 4 more months of no easy game stream for JFOV. Tons of stuff was damaged.
We will be watching.
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum.
China's now back, right on back to full. Oh my God. However, we didn't lose $2,000 a month, so that's interesting.
Additional uplink required.
9 alloys, we're back in the game. Marching band means I have to go every home game and some away games, which basically takes up my entire day. Oh, so Saturdays. Huh, that's weird. We had very few things on Saturday, as I recall, but... zombie count because you killed the lids early in the first mission. Technically, it would have been 15 if there was also a zombie in the first because the lids chose not to go for the civs. That guy didn't, I think the civ just died. He didn't become a zombie, right? Or did he become a zombie? I think he just died. I can't remember what happens anymore. So this is the South African thing we can't take down. But this time, I actually wanted to dig this out and then build a thing really quick. I should have done that before we started.
Commander, we've lost some of our satellite coverage. We are now unable to detect any UFO contacts in that area.
178, so what I would have done is rushed it. I actually thought about it before when it got shot down. Specifically because I wanted to detect more UFOs for resources. What I didn't realize is that there's going to be a base defense, and now we'll potentially see it. Just need about $100 worth of Illyrium. Or maybe like that much. I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Regardless, this is what I would have done. Oh, it's 213. No, China's not going to get saved with Exalt. Actually, I won't see the base defense coming. Wasn't it on the 7th? Uh-oh. You don't need to rush the satellite? Well, I would have rushed the satellite before, though, is the thing. I know I don't need to.
Excellent.
But I would have.
Look forward to seeing your progress.
So this time, look at this, boys. This time it's Assault Scout. Literally what I was talking about having from last time. Although we don't have the big and gun. How long till the big and gun is ready? 2 days. Everything else is 0, including the chameleon. I suppose we should wait a little bit. New request from India. Chrysalids 13, Scientist 3, not going to happen. Alloy plating Australia. We did decide to do that last time. This time I just forgot about it, apparently. Oh no, I'm building it. There's our repairs. So we have 24 hours in the alloy cannons, what we really need. Is then 1 day. We're going to wait till the very last second. There's you guys' stuff. Beautiful. Maybe those extra engineers will repair this just enough to get it in time.
We're always glad to have more help down here.
I don't know, boss. We won't have big gun for base defense.
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing by. We are ready to deploy it on your orders.
Yeah, I think I would have put it right back up because I need to shoot down UFOs. And Africa's the only place I can actually do it with laser cannons in Phoenix. That was my original thinking when it got shot down this morning. China, low, medium, unidentified. What does low mean? It's scouting. Is this a... This can't be a raid. Is this a destroyer scout? What the... Well, we can't do anything about it anyway. Hopefully they send a fighter destroyer then. We can only wait 1 hour. There it is. And I don't think we got our big gun.
We are confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
Nope. Bloody hell. Whew. Ranger. What do you guys think about using a Gauss rifle? Or should I go for the regular shotgun? Gauss rifle actually hits harder, but it's much slower. It's -2 mobility versus 0. Huh. You can't wait till 0 hours. I mean, yeah, I could wait on the geoscape, but if I advance, it won't pause at 0 hours. I need to go get some tea really quick. You guys think I should bring the Gauss rifle or the shotgun? After. Heavy Gauss, Gauss, Gauss. Okay. Gauss it is then. High cap. Should I... Yeah, I think I'll stick with the mags then, even though we only have the 3. We won't be getting as many flanks, so maybe a scope or an alloy jacketed round. Our aim's 72. Roll off. If you got 72, DC's got 66. Alright, well. We'll see. Let's give him the Kestrel so he can actually zoomy zoom. And then a bit of the old boomy boom, as they say. Is ceramic plating a smart idea? Probably not. Alloy plating someplace? I just gave it away. Or I could go scope. He can still take a hit. And then meanwhile, still, and go carapace. His aim is okay. I mean, I suppose. Strike rifle. Shotgun. Full utility. All right. What do you guys think? I was polishing my Zippo. Why is Pyrrhal enjoying this stream so much that he's donating all of his water bill money when he hates this game? Like, oh god. I think we're good to go. So outside of wild and drastic balance changes, this campaign has been literally 100% Iron Man.
We're heading into China for
Every
the next
bug, every
operation.
misclick.
Exalt has a cell working from inside their borders. Strike One will provide cover while
Up
our
until
operative acquires the
terror
Exalt
missions were
intelligence we're
reduced by
after.
like 40%. But even then, I bet next week that'll be not 40% anymore. Put Longmore in the title, you get more views? How do you, first of all, what? What?
A series of ExaltCom relays when enemy forces moved into the area. If we're going
Oh,
to have any chance of recovering that data, we'll need Strike One to provide protection while the operative finishes hacking the remaining arrays. If we lose the operative, we won't be able to recover the intel. We have a new objective.
What I find interesting, and this is what, like the 65th week I've been streaming Long War Rebalanced. This is the only time I haven't put Long War R in the title. I actually removed it by mistake this morning. I just forgot to put it back in. Alright, so we know there's like super heavy Exalt elites. I want to get to the roof. To the roof we go.
To that location.
Wait, what?
X-ray on the move. On target. They're flanking us.
Okay. So now, instead of having 17 and 19 hit points, they have 14, 14, and like 12. However, we can still get on the roof. Now, I think there's 3 pods around this time in the game, right? When did I become, like, the charity stream Long War guy? Like, what? When did this happen? I don't get it. I don't get it. 4, 5, 6. We have pretty much no choice but to go to the roof and hope this works out. Otherwise, see, now, if this was the 2-man mission again, we'd basically already be dead. Because there'd be no place to move DC at all, except for the roof and pray for luck. And then the whole thing would just be hiding, whereas this one we're going to try to actually fight it. We really don't have too much choice, though, but to go here. And hope there's not another 3rd pod up there. I do find it humorous, though. I mean, I don't know. Something about it is just it's so corny. Just put Long Order in the title to get more views. It's like, oh, whoops. Should have thought of that the last 60 weeks. It's funny that I didn't put it in today, though. It's so silly. Well. Should we double up on the roof? Do they have any grenades? Elite, elite, elite. Nope, no medic. Or no engineer. What are they called? Heavies, that's what they are. Okay, I actually don't want them to see us, so I'm going to completely break line of sight and run down there. And I can't risk activating more, and we also can't risk our dopey dying, but I need to come back here, so let's go like there where we won't see anything anywhere. That was the one thing I was really hoping they really wouldn't do. Really, 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 really.
I'm all right.
Especially if it was the first move. Fortunately, it was not. Who's got the chameleon? What does chameleon even look like these days? Did I not bring the chameleon? Do you guys remember? No, tax sense. That means DC has the chameleon. However, we can't get the flank. Oh, we could get the flank step out from here. A little dangerous, but whatever. This will also give us cover for the close combat specialist. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Well, I remembered it was there. I mean, I had cover and lightning reflex and tech sense and chameleon. It does nothing. I'm gonna have to do the exact same thing with roll-off? My god. One, two, three. Is that even gonna be close encounters? I think it will. Alright, boys. Lightning reflex. Wow!
Hostiles pacified. Moving.
Close combat specialist doesn't trigger from different elevations. Yeah, I know well that it's not supposed to trigger from different elevations. And also that it always does. The last stream, the exact same thing happened. Well, one down and we can take 0 more hits for the rest of the whole mission. "50% of the time it works, 30% of the time, but only when you use it 80% of the time." That was... Think of all the things that just happened. Like, we were in cover twice. With Lightning Reflex. With Tac Sense. And he still hit both shots. So what I want to do here... It's a sneaksy weasel move, I'll tell you. I'm not even going to lie about it. This is just a sneaksy weasel move. Oh, bloody hell. I was hoping for vision so I could... Then again, we don't have a marksman scope, so we don't have... squad sight anyway.
I'm rolling. Good to go.
That weasel was sneaksier. Hostile pacified? Sounds a bit silly. May as well say hostile now has freedom? Hostile liberated. See, Piero's starting to think like an American, boys. So I'm too scared to move Raja anywhere away from this thing in case we need to click it, but at the same time, there's 5 elites and we can't take any wounds. If I move up, they're gonna come up here and just shoot us in the face, so I really can't risk it. I'm gonna look around the Well, that's interesting.
You hear that?
Well, we have a 43 because he's in full cover. Yep, he is definitely... Oh, he is in full cover, actually.
That's a first.
I don't think we're alone out here.
Okay, well, at least now we kind of have an idea of where they might be sort of going. They're definitely moving towards our operative, so zoomy zoom still. Woo! Hey, boys! Okay, here's the problem, though. That is some asinine damage. Like, truly asinine. Even 2 scatter lasers with both crits, if we hit both crits, won't be enough to kill this guy. We always have 1 flashbang. Alright. They don't seem to be moving a huge amount, so if I move over here for double shots from elevation, that should be sufficient. Close Encounters is going to super suck. Maybe with flashbang and high cover and lightning reflex and tac sense. Maybe they'll miss a shot. Seems unlikely, though. We also can't go anywhere down here that would help us, nor get a flank. To go this way, we've got to be closer, so here it is, I suppose.
Headed there now.
Ooh, rain. I don't think we're alone out here. Thank you for the 300, or no, 100 bits. I think your assessment is accurate.
Headed there now.
I'm really super worried about this. If I move here, can we still click the clicker? Yes, 100%. 100%. Will you be continuing the Mutineer Zero DLC videos? I wasn't planning on it. There's just no... I'm only doing things on YouTube anymore that are like... that amount to something. Like either growth or income. And that does neither. So this guy left and that guy left as well. So we have no idea where anyone is. Still could take a look. But if I look from here, we're probably not going to see anything there. My guess is they went down here. Here's the only safe place. We see nothing.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
I mean, I played a bunch more Mutineer Zero, and it was really good. Woo! Hey, boys! Wait, why are we doing nothing over here with roll-off? I'm confused. At least we know where to go. I really don't like the fact that they're just charging me over here like they know where I am. I also really don't like the fact that they can see us, because that's super bad if they can actually end the turn seeing us. Did you get the moose? Oh, I didn't get the moose? Yeah, he was... It's like the first thing that happened in the next episode is I got the moose. He was super cool, too. Oh, he was insane.
I'll get him next time.
Sakura, you can just watch, like, the beginning of this stream for a perfect explanation. The moose was actually hilarious. And then I played with the moose for like 4 hours, and I had all... The missions were actually pretty fun and varied and interesting. I'm really super worried they're going to come over here and just be like, sup? So now's the time. Okay. You see 5 of them. One guy standing in the open. At some point, I've got to commit to this. Freaking hell. This is absurd! This is absurd! We move down here, still has low profile. He can get one shot to hit one guy once for a little bit. He really needs to actually flashbang. That would probably be the most helpful thing, and he could hit most of them, if not all of them. And then we can zoom straight on in, running by 1, 2, 3, 4 close combat specialist shots. Yeah, that's not going to be bad at all. Can we please just like, get rid of Exalt having close combat specialists? All it does is shut down the ability to do stuff. Like, add more XCOM, add more Exalt, give them more interesting abilities. And stop having them be hard counters to literally everything. Unless I can kill them both outright in one turn, there's nothing I can do. I could come over here and shoot, but then I don't even have a flank, so that's not a good idea. Over here, I at least don't get a step out. That might work out.
On my way. Let's do this.
Get it done. We're green to go.
Exalt will hereby lose CCS, but gain RTS. Okay, there's a guy right there, boys. This is it. This is where I can finally maybe kill one of them a little bit. Okay, there's 2 of them, actually. I don't have a clue where the rest of them are. If I commit to this and we fail, doomed. There's no way I can kill them both, though. Even if I went right here, I could go also in there. We'd have to dodge all 4 shots, and we make no mistake, we will get all 4 shots, and we're gonna have to 100% hit, no problem, but then 70% crit twice, and we can't even crit with the Gauss rifle. So one reason I probably shouldn't have brought it. It has like a 50%, 40% chance to crit these guys. So we have 2 40s and 2 70s. If we don't hit all, even if we did hit all of them, I don't think we could kill him. The problem with using a scanner in LWR is that you haven't played LWR, so you don't realize that's how far a scanner can scan. So... I think we need to open by running... Not running over... Yeah. We need to move away from this, for sure. We need to be able to try to click the clicker, even though more guys come in when we do that. Let's fall back and see if we can't get, like, a long-range shot with the Gauss rifle.
Okay.
And see if there's a place we can move still. There's really not. If they see us, or if they see still, they're coming up there and we're all doomed. I'd like to dash him across, but he just can't make it. Scanners weigh as much as a small missile. Oh no! Roll off! Yeah! Don't worry, boys! This isn't gonna end badly for us at all. Definitely he didn't single move up here. He's not gonna get a flank, step out, murder, shoot, panic roll, fail. None of that's gonna happen! Really? Really, boys? Really? He hit us for 6 out of 17. So there should have been a panic roll. Why wasn't there a panic roll? It's a good question.
No longer a threat.
Realistically, though, that was horrific. We're down to sniper and 3 operatives.
Ready to engage.
And he has hollow too, because why not? Not again! How do you know? Please, DC! He doesn't even have opportunist, I don't think. They're not seriously gonna go the same well, he's a sniper rifle, so point blank range. Which means he would have no chance to hit. Except, yes! I was gonna say except hollow. Okay. I see what's going on here. Hold the phone, boys. I have actually a sort of plan. So if that's the sniper, the other one's down there at the base. If we can kill this one and then fall down, we might be able to kill 2 of them, but then there's still 2 elite operatives, and we don't have a clue where they are. Like, not even a little bit of a clue. Plus, if I stay over here, we could easily be evaporated. Oh, well. Evaporation fears are for clowns. Oh, my lord. He's over there. Okay. Good-ish. Not really. 12 hit points. Chance, 96, 570. Decent. This is our best chance to do something like this. Although the problem here is, you know, Overwatch, close combat specialist, point blank. He's gonna hit not 1, but actually 2 shots. What if I shot... Okay, better plan. We do this. Ba-doop!
Dead ammo out.
On paper, it was the smart idea for the sniper to go on the roof. Yes. If I move here, I can actually see him, interestingly enough. I just have to hope he doesn't come up here. And break line of sight.
I'm on it, Commander.
All right, well. For some reason... Oh, I forgot they have lightning reflexes.
Missed the target.
I have a feeling we're going to have one less man. Unless he's going to be like, oh no, I'm flanked! I'm flanked! I'm flanked! Nope. Can someone explain to me how precisely these guys can, without line of sight, know where we are when the mechanics of the game are such that they only know where you are when they have line of sight? This is what I would like to know. Fare ye well, roll-off. 116 days in the infirmary. Can I even kill him? Let's find out.
There's heavy fire in this zone. Running dry on ammo.
Where's the other one? Oh. Hello. Let's see if I can use those psi abilities. 17%. Ucross is like, well, a 17% chance of one guy panicking for one turn is clearly worth one of your two guys' actions. What's the mind phrase? Probably still 17? Yeah. Okay. 3 elite operatives. If I move over there, more guys are incoming. If I move over here, I can take the pistol snipe and then run away. Unfortunately, then we can get flanked over here as well. But I mean, you don't need no operative for nothing, right?
See you in hell.
Fare ye well, roll off.
Headed there now.
They're tile scanning. Kind of curious if still can see something.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
They're starting to lose ground.
What? Well, I don't have the ammo.
Heading out. Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. Good to go.
Whew.
Heading there now.
In the vicinity.
We're alone out here.
All right. We're actually safer coming back here. I was going to go up there next turn and get closer, but no point. In the end of November, their elite heavy got 95 aim and a rocket for 10. And shred and hit point up to 7. I think it's more insane that they also have light 'em up and hollow. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Like, I can't scout with still because he doesn't have lightning reflexes. They could be on Overwatch and they'll hit every single turn. I got to scout with one of these two fellows, but since we got hit with our first two 25s, it's basically just tile scanning for days. Exalt is nothing more than tile scan wars, the way it's currently set up. It's like they're tile scanning me, apparently. And then also, there's no sense in overwatching. It's literally a waste of ammo. So I guess we just hunker. I have no idea what to do with Still. If he gets caught anywhere, if I don't know where the guy is, we're doomed! Okay, so we know he's camping probably on top of that RV or whatever it is. So I think this is very clearly demonstrating that 3-man missions are not particularly the most fun. Hello? So I see you. Right? But you have close combat specialists. I could flank you and shoot you twice, but if I can't kill you, hot damn, are we dead? But we have a 96. I could almost certainly kill you. 2 operatives, but then I'm standing in the open. You gotta get hit. Maybe still can help out. Flashbang across the universe? Nope. Not without risking running an Overwatch and ending in the middle of the street. Actually, he might be able to move here. And right through the door. Yeep, yeep. Nope. Well, boys, you think it's now or never. Use the scanner and move within scan distance and scan again. It's not gonna do anything, really. Like, again, the scanner's not gonna do... You can only throw it up over a truck. So... It's literally balanced to not scan any further than your visual range. I know the other one's over here someplace. We could definitely move here and have cover. It's just the question of when are we going to go for it? Do I wait until we... I can't really risk waiting, because eventually they'll come over here and just be like, "Sup, we've been waiting for you. Greetings and salutations." So it's now or maybe never. Also, everyone could die, but what's new?
It's raining death over here.
Okay, now, if we don't crit twice, we're doomed! Okay, that's once. Victory.
No longer a threat.
I don't know what to do with still over here. Ooh, Urimark. Thank you for the 245. Where'd that last guy go? Why is there all these noises? I mean, I'd like to go scout with still, but...
I'm on it, Commander.
Just outside visual. So he's out here in the middle of nowhere. Just standing around. Now, the real question is, why would he be out there standing around? Oh, hello. Good thing we have a 17% chance to mind frame.
I'm on the move.
I specifically want to break line of sight somewhere. Here we'll do.
Position confirmed.
It's alright, can't stay. Just dropped in to pass on some bits and good luck wishes for a new game, Tile Scan Online. I heard it's as good as Pixel Hunt 2K19. Oh boy.
Affirmative.
Where's the boy gone?
Okay.
There he is. At some point, we're just going to have to take a shot from this guy.
I'm on the move.
Can he come up here and shoot us? It's entirely possible.
What the hell was that?
Counting Squares 2017. That was a fun game, yeah. And he moved again. This is infuriating.
Heading to that location.
Hello. Ooh. Thing is, he's got cover, though, so we're going to hit him for 4 and 4.
On my way.
That seems legit. This map is on the edge of that bank map with columns, is it? No. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think so. This isn't even worth taking the shot. Let's come over here. Wait, what the heck? Yeah, sure. That's the way I would go.
Roger that. You hear that?
Yes, we have tricked him with the power of a door. Okay, I know where he is, but you guys thought? Yeah, see, I win the tile scan wars. Also, flashbang. So, instead of 25, he now has 18. Easy game. Easy game. Roll off kind of died.
Already there.
That's not cool. But what are you gonna do? Roll off's dead now. To be fair, he got twice, not once, but twice, people came up with no line of sight, flanked him, and crit shot him in, like, the side.
On it. Ready to engage.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I would really like to know what mechanics allow them to do that.
What the hell was that?
We have an operative in position to begin the hack, Commander. We just have to activate the relay to acquire the data.
Ooh. So we can hit him again, but only for 6. We could then pistol him. Yes, boys! This is how we do it. Woo-doo. Good job. Still. Apparently Turkish still. I could click the clicker to see if I disable them, but fortunately we took Ranger this campaign. Ergo, we go pistol face cross map hollow 96. What's the mine fray? 47. Let me really think hard about that one.
Hostiles pacified. Ammo out.
Our operative decrypted some of the Exalt data and temporarily disrupted their communications. That ought to slow them down. Now we just need to find and hack the...
I hope I didn't dash to right there. Okay, good.
Copy that.
The mechanics is likely lack of opians to move. Please tell me he doesn't randomly move someplace and shoot us in the open. Still. Woo, he got disabled. Bring a stun rifle next time. This is getting too easy. I think Exalt, it doesn't make any sense why they're just basically immune, literally immune to psionics. Why is this guy immune to psionics? He's got 110 brains. That is more than a sectoid commander. It's as much almost as an ethereal in the latest patch. I don't know. I mean, as far as legit things go, I'm not 100% sure Exalt should have more willpower than Ethereals. I mean, maybe. This is Ucross land, right? I suppose. But then it begs the question, why don't the Ethereals just, like, yoink Exalt, occupy their brains, boom, done. Mission success, go home. Like, why are they messing around with XCOM? What is this guy gonna do on a seriously 0%. 0% chance. My god, whatever. Okay. Speaking of random chances. Still, shotgun cross map? No, that's silly. That's silly. What's he gonna do? Nothing. He's just gonna double heal himself, so let's not even worry about it. It's a medic. He's partially immune to acid. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about that. He's still just gonna double heal himself. Okay, I'm surprised he didn't do it twice, but whatever.
Copy that. Bye-bye. We're green to go.
All right, so if I click this, I bet one comes in from the street and one drops in like over here someplace. So ideally, this is a good place to be.
Okay.
Probably be right there, next, and then up on the roof corner right there.
What's making that noise?
Let's do this.
Head there now. I don't think we're alone out here.
Literally dropped on our head. Still, you can do it. Reinforcements don't have paramedic. Oh, that makes some sense. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. All right. So we should have no problem with this. Murder. You know what? I should have just disabled first. Oh, wait, they don't have close combat specialists because drop-ins.
Bye-bye.
I'm really curious. I have 100% chance to shoot gun snipe or 34% to use brain powers.
Taken care of.
Oh my god, that's nauseating.
That's the last of the relays, Commander. We've got Exalt's data. Now we just need to get the operative to the evac zone.
Objectives updated.
Heading out. Ready to engage.
I'm on the move.
So I forget, what happens now? There's 2 more waves?
You hear that? Let's rock.
Solid copy.
Let's do this.
Or there's only waves until I get out of here, so we can just dash over and then run away and the waves stop, right? I don't know if this map ends if you kill all Exalt. I think it does. We want to... Wait. So I'm using a patch that's 2 things ago. This is before or after the Exalt fix? Probably before it, right? So I want to try to kill them all? I think there's just 2 more drop-ins.
Commander, we're detecting new contacts moving toward Strike 1's current position.
Okay.
So, yeah, didn't they get fixed in one of the recent patches, I thought? Like the experience bug, specifically? I could have sworn that was one of the patch notes.
On the move.
I don't know, maybe not. There's really nowhere I can go that's remotely safe. Even over here, that's like a step-out flank absolutely perfectly. Close encounters twice would kill him, but then we're stuck in the open. He is flashbanged. Low profile, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, not low profile, low cover. 8 hit points, 1 shot. Maybe. Maybe that's smart. The problem is the other guy sees us, and he's definitely going to come over here and do something.
They're starting to lose ground. I'm under fire.
There he is. He's going to do something. Oh. Oh, he just went for a little stroll, that's all. I thought the Exalt missions got fixed. Maybe I misread it. I do misread a lot of patch notes, apparently. Especially when they only get updated like 1 second before I wake up. This'll work. Then I could throw a smoke down.
On it. Taken care. I'm running low on ammo. Negative ammo. I'm spent.
Okay. Probably should have checked it first. So after this, in theory, there's either an abduction or a base defense. We know the base defense is coming. I'm pretty sure the base defense is going to happen before the abduction.
Roger. Tracking.
And I don't know if I really feel like playing it today. Especially because I wanted to stop early to play Phoenix Point.
Commander, additional hostile contacts are on approach.
Oh god, what is this? Still can maybe handle that guy. Raj is doing some work on the roof, apparently hitting for 4. Which is completely and utterly out of ammo. Well, we always have psionics to fall back on, right? My god.
I'm on the move.
You can do it still. We believe you can fly.
Position confirmed. See you in hell.
Since you expanded more soldiers per mission, do you even have 10 guys to start the base defense? Huh. That's a good question. I think maybe a better question is, where can I go that I can also reload and also be out of line of sight so that next turn I can do something? Answer, nowhere. Ergo, don't worry about it. I don't know if you can change the layout of DLC missions.
On the move. I don't think we're alone out here. We're green to go.
Are you dodging all the 5% shots? Skills, boys!
Ready to engage.
You hear that?
Heading there now.
1, 2, 3, 4. I can sort of maybe kill 2. sort of not even sure about that, really. I hope there's nothing over here that can see me. Apparently not. What? Oh, boys. Still is about to get shot. What is flanking us, by the way? Oh, we're flanking that. Never mind. You can do it, Raja. Or not. Mineral non-crit. Okay, I suppose we will end up doing this then.
Got him.
I forgot that guy's still on acid. So did he, apparently. I feel this mod already had me at the Skinner throw range. I was worried about that. DC, evasive Vanu! Okay, never mind. Just use your brains. What do we got? 1 sniper, 2 elite operatives. Okay? This is not a problem. Especially if I use a Gauss pistol to snub the boy in the earlobe. 54-46. We could make that 54 a bit more if I wanted to use a marksman rifle. The real question, though, then becomes, how do I kill this thing? Not a clue in the world. However, does it matter when I can do this? Beautiful DC. So here's a way to get Ucross to remove close combat specialists from Exalt. Drop-ins don't have it. Ergo inconsistent. Ucross makes all the patch notes for consistency.
Smoke out.
It's like, remove CCS from Exalt for consistency. You know those little quips he always puts at the end? It's like, removed 40% of XCOM from Terra missions to speed up the game.
Pop and smoke.
It's like he's trying to sell the patch note. You don't get... Oh, what's this? I actually have a 46 now, Aurora. If you don't get Sergeant Country requests, you will have even less unwounded guys. My god! What even was the odds of that in the smoke? Like, we really needed to not have wounds with a base assault. It was like a 31 to hit. Probably a 5% to crit is my guess.
Heading there now.
And we lost roll-off.
Burning through ammo fast.
Secure the operative and the...
Woo! I think more XCOM makes these missions more fun.
Such a terrible loss of life. If only there was some way we could have helped them.
Well, Valen, it's incredibly difficult to defeat tile scanning hackers. If anyone would know, it's Exalt. Raj is out for 18 days because of that 31% 5 crit through the smoke, which might make the base defense really difficult.
Possible Exalt base locations narrowed.
So here's the thing. I don't want to do the base defense today. So if it happens before the abduction, I could just come back to this and then we can play it next week.
Contact detected.
China, what's going on over here? Do you guys remember? Oh, it's a scouting operation. We were letting them go because it doesn't even make any sense that you'd have destroyers who are capable of doing scouts, because all a scout ever does is call in another plane. Well, I guess technically they can call in like a battleship, right? But I don't even think they can do that because it costs so much. I'm pretty sure they're only going to call in a fighter or a destroyer. So if destroyers can do scouting operations, you may as well always skip it. What do you mean 30 out of 31? Any stream on Monday? Possibly Phoenix Point. I really need to stop talking today if I'm going to stream again on Monday. I think the Phoenix Point NDA lifts on Monday, but let me go look up what time it is. I don't know what time. It might be like Monday night or something. All I remember was it being the 2nd. It's going to take me a second to figure it out. Phoenix. There it is. Phoenix Point details. September 2nd, 9 a.m. All right, that's not a problem then. So maybe. Okay, we've done everything we can possibly do. I think we might have an abduction. We might have a swirly camera. 2 scientists from Australia for 18 months. Colonel Spiderweb has returned to service. Triple lasers, double Phoenix. And absolutely nothing anywhere else. Well, boys!
Contact detected.
Yes, that actually worked. So we let a destroyer go, and now we get a fighter. Which... I was going to say it's really good because it's going to reduce panic when we relaunch our satellite. The problem is we just reduced panic
Additional uplink required.
from doing the covert operation. We reduced it to 96. It's going to go back up to 100 when the satellite's destroyed, but then we can relaunch it and it'll go back down to, I think, 88. And then we just have to hope the abduction shows up. Although if the abduction shows up right now, I think the satellite won't finish. It's actually not a bad thing, necessarily, that this is happening. Except that we have to build another satellite. Which we already learned was like $200 and something. Ergo. 200 and... Oh, was it 18? So, good enough.
Commander, our current satellite uplink.
I'm really expecting the base assault right now. Although next week, if we do the base assault...
Are at full capacity. We should build additional uplinks as soon as possible.
Don't worry,
to allow for new
boss!
satellite deployments.
We got Chicken Lee here. We got 11 guys in the barracks. The Shiv can't go, though. So to answer whoever asked the question, yes. We have 10 guys to put in the base assault out of 10. 15 hours on DC. Still. Yoder is here, though, now. The plumber would be here. 15 hours DC. Paul Long, so we'd have a real tank, maybe. Who's ready in the near future? 28 hours on Aunt K. So last time, Aunt K came out of the infirmary, so we know it was at least that long. I think it's the 12th. Who else is coming up soon? 2 days on L15. That's right. The base defense happened when L15 hit 0 hours, but was still wounded. Okay. So I think we've got 2 days. Let's go scan.
Contact detected.
We'll go watch this thing blow up the satellite again.
Contact detected.
Unchecked alien activity has caused mass hysteria in Brazil. So they're bombing Brazil while they're hunting satellites in China. Okay.
Contact detected.
That seems easy.
Commander, we've just lost one of our satellites. We will now be unable to track any UFO contacts over that particular nation.
Yeah, I need
Cut
some
our funding as a result.
I need some money. I need an abduction to get money to buy satellites to cover South America.
Commander, we're tracking several reported
Well,
abductions
what do you
via the
know?
globe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
The reduction of panic is serious. Can we do it, though? This is the last mission, because the one after this is base defense. Can't you bring wounded guys? No, that's Long War 2. Did you mean to sell Illyrium? No, I meant to sell Illyrium. The rollback has achieved nothing! I really wonder if it would be a soft lock not being able to deploy 10 guys. I'm actually wondering, okay, so since we know it's coming, theoretically, I wonder if it's worth it to, like, disband someone so you don't have to select Because you can, I mean, you have to fill the slots if you have a guy to fill the slots, but I think if you don't have enough guys, you just don't have to fill the slots, right? So maybe I'm better off kicking everybody out? I don't know. Hey, by the way, we got 6 hours on DC. Should probably wait those 6 hours for this mission. Perfect. Put guys in the tubes. I'm not actually gonna do it. Chicken Lee. Beautiful. What is this? Abduction, swarming. 14 to 15 plus 1, so 15 to 16. We're on roadway of all god-awful frigging places. Here's the thing. I need to bring an engineer. Well, worst case, we abort the mission, and who cares, because Brazil still has full panic, right? I can't wound anybody because of the base assault. Can DC train his Psy before the base assault? It would have to be 1 day. I think it's like 45? 50. No, it would take him 4 days, so he can't do it. This mission has to be flawless. How do we make it Ooh, we could bring Clay Moody and level him up, for 1. And for 2, we could bring Link for extra medkits, giving us 0 AoE, 0 rockets, 16 enemies, and almost no way to deal with them whatsoever. You think it would force pick a fatigue soldier? No, I don't think so. Should we bring Johnny 5 as a sacrificial Johnny? Or should we try to get experience for the base defense? It's not going to matter much because how much experience do you get per day? It's 25, so it actually will matter. We could get Paul Long another level he won't necessarily have, or Link. Let's get Link another level, because last time we did the base defense, he wasn't leveled. This squad is probably literally the worst possible thing. Like, who's even gonna shoot? Clay Moody's got a 66. Should we make him a sharpshooter and give him an arc rifle? What do you guys think? 66 aim. What other plan is there for the arc rifle? Give it to Link with 68? Can't believe I can't see it being flawless. Oh, please. I could see it being flawless. If we went scout, we have utility. Okay, this is... Did my big gun get repaired yet? Apparently, yes. Beautiful. I wonder if we need even more defense with the respirator. Maybe we do. Maybe we don't have enough defense. I think for this specific one, though, we're going to need more damage. What the heck is Link going to do? Heavy Gauss Rifle? I don't know how he's even going to get to use it, to be honest. My guess is we bring utility in the form of Link. And then Clay Moody goes sharpshooter, arc rifle. Maybe give Chicken the heavy rifle. He's got half decent aim. But then he can't really move. His mobility is going to be really bad. It's going to go from 12. Give him the heavy rifle. Yeah, no. That's too much. We could give him the arc rifle, maybe. That's kind of okay. I mean, sort of, maybe. Not great. He can do something. I mean, have Clay Moody. Hollow was just so important. I think we're going to need to follow the plan. Reconnaissance with the Hollow, and we'll just give him a biggin. A biggin with drum mags. I don't. He doesn't need those. He needs more mobility. Yeah, sure. Respirator makes some sense. There. You got one flashbang. You got like one, maybe two smokes, maybe. No, just one. One smoke, one flashbang, one chem, one assault, one suppress. Swarming roadway. How are you base defense without any weapons? Ah, we don't need weapons for base defense. Ooh, J-Fall. Thank you for just tossing out the subs. All right, boys, crash! Thank you for the 3 random gift subs, J-Fall.
Dropship has arrived.
Brazilian authorities have requested our help, so that's where we're going next. Current updates from the ground indicate the aliens are moving within the city limits.
Oh,
We should
God.
get down there and secure the area as quickly as we can.
I just looked at the map. No shred, no hollow? I thought we had both of those. We may have to just abort this mission. I need the money, like, really desperately. Depends on what spawns.
Strike team has reached the AO. Requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage.
Yotter has shred and well, we have shred, and we have hollow now too. Arc rifles. This is so pathetic. So pathetic.
Copy that.
Watch it be like quadruple, quintuple, octo, bupple, what are they called? Berserkers. Link can heal. He can heal anyone anywhere though, really? Hollow over there, like we, again, just don't care. Just outside visual, directly ahead. If we move ahead 2 more tiles, that's probably pretty bad. I say we avoid that by moving here.
Tracking. Okay. On my way.
All right.
Covering now. Aye, aye.
So, Thinny Winnies and Mutons walk into a bar. We could technically move here and run away if we want to. It's completely possible.
Alien object in sight.
Oh god. Oh god. How does someone resist? Oh god. What now? It's just a bunch of floaters.
On it.
Woo! And we can even steady because of hacks! See, boys? The game's afoot. Hack our way to victory!
Covering now.
Okay, that's gonna pretty much activate the whole map, and they're not moving and nothing else is moving, so once I do it, we're kind of like committed to being here for a little while, but we also can't really afford to be here, and there's nothing we can really do, so 20% to take a shoots. I don't want to take a shoots. If I move up, we activate. If I don't move, nothing happens. No one goes anywhere. I could move over here and see what's up. Then we could, if we needed to, we could dash everyone out still. But then, what if I wanted to move over there? Board! Let's see what we got. It might not be bad. Maybe something's hidden someplace. Oh, God. Oh, stop! Ukra, stop it with the double berserkers! Stop! It's like the only thing he knows how to do is have a 5-man mission with double berserkers. Well, we lose, and we have to leave, because there's no way for us to kill that much hit points with 5 guys. Done. No, it's not gonna work. There's no way I can deal that much damage. I don't have rapid fire. Even if I could shred 10, 20, 9 hit points. This guy's got 10, 20, 30, 40, 6 hit points. Even with shred, there's no way. We can do, at most, 20 a round. We might be able to kill 1. Definitely can't kill 2. They're immune to chem. We could flashbang them so they can't get to us, but then we lose our cover. But if we move here, it's indestructible. That's definitely destructible. They can bull rush it, 100%, and they will bull rush it. That's everything on the map, by the way. 5, 10, 15, 16. Moody has a 79 and a 79. How many AoEs do we have? 0, 1, 20. We'd have to run away from the floatsies. How could I even do this? Panic doesn't work. Psi doesn't work. Chem doesn't work. We'd have one chance to panic them. And it would be a 59 or a 44 for one turn. Okay, if everything on the map was gone and there were just 2 berserkers, could we even still do it? If we hit the suppress, if this hits, partial cover -30. Steady is actually 30? I thought it was 20, huh? 30's a lot. So we could hit 1 berserker after we shred, but then we couldn't have him hollowed before we did it. Both of them will be up here the next turn. They both have to die in 1 turn because 0 other options. Yeah, I don't know. There's legitimately no way to do it. Why chem does not work? Because you cross. Chem used to work in Long War and it was great. Like, that was a way to control them. Chem doesn't really do anything in this mod. It just wastes an inventory space most of the time. But you need it to kill sectopods, so... Yeah, it's just, we don't have flush. In the past, we flushed them and then flashbanged them far away. Like, in theory, I could flashbang them so they can't get very far, but to do it, I'd have to move up, and then we're going to be surrounded by a bunch of guys. We have to kill those guys. Even if we had all of our DPS on the berserkers, we couldn't kill them at all.
Yes, Commander.
Well.
Aye, aye.
Getting a little sick of showing up to missions and then being like, oh, look, there's 2 berserkers. Oh, well, time to go. Maybe if you could only bring 4 XCOM, that would be better.
Deployment aborted. Return.
I did say that a long time ago when abductions got reduced, that berserkers are going to be the death of abductions. And now you're just like rolling.
We will be in touch, Commander.
For berserkers. However, It made not really much difference except that we lost $600, which I desperately, desperately, desperately needed. Because I want to build 2 satellites and an uplink. I'm going to have to rush all of that, which costs literally $556. If I had done that mission, that would have been the ticket to covering South America. We also need to rush another satellite for China. So that's $800. The only income we have for the rest of the month is a council mission. The last council mission was September 27th. We can't wait for that unless it comes early this month. It'll be too late to rush a satellite and actually get it over to get it launched. So the only income we have is one more abduction, which should happen approximately on the 24th. It has to be swarming, and we have to succeed at it. Otherwise, we just have to sell stuff. Another thing we could do is just build the satellites normally, because I think they take 17 days. That'll save a little bit of money. 16 days now, actually. So that's going to require dipping very, very deep. Very deep. Ooh, what if I use no.
We've suffered a number of casualties. Haven't found suitable replacements.
Don't worry about it, Bradford.
We need to start hiring additional soldiers through the barracks.
Specialist Paul Long is here to save the day. Okay, if we have 16 days, we have a little bit of a while. All right, well, I think that's the stream, because in 2 seconds we're going to get the base defense. And we're not going to do it this week.
Excavation complete.
Oh, I could have canceled that and then built the... I don't have money to rush the lab anyway. Didn't you already build the China satellite? Yeah, I guess I did. Okay, so I only need to build 2 more. Anyway, this is going to be... Should I even watch it because we know it's going to happen? I guess. We didn't get to watch it before, right? Sell a load of corpses? What do you need with 58 sectoids? Because the council requests them. So requesting them to fill the panic resistance, like the best thing to do with them. And they're worth $2, so what's the point? Also, I'm pretty sure I need, like, 25 sectoids for high-capacity pistols. Yep, 20. Anyway, let's just watch this. Because we know it's coming. I'm going to actually turn up the music because we know it's coming.
Contact detected.
Oh, we actually see it. Warning! Warning! UFO vectoring to XCOM HQ. Want to see if you can even start the mission? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 11 guys. I have a choice. You guys are like, watch out, oh no, you won't have enough guys. Not only do I have enough guys, I actually have a choice of who to bring. Like, we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 guys, not even counting a Shiv. Like, I could decide, do I want Link on this mission with 460 experience? Do I want... Oh, look, the plumber's not even going to be fatigued. Kidding me? Unbelievably easy. Do I want to bring Paul Long to the mission? He's never seen anything, and he's a terrible character with a terrible class with bad stats. I could choose not to bring him. We could instead bring Link. Or I could not bring Link, and I could bring Paul Long. God, the choices! There's too many. I can't handle it, boss. Until next week. Oh, you can bring fatigue soldiers. What a nightmare. What an absolute nightmare this is. It's an absolute nightmare. What even... Hold on. What day was it? I'm just curious. October 11th. Yeah, the You cannot get a base defense earlier than that. Even if we lose it, we're still going to win the campaign, though. How do I do all this good stuff? Credits, outro. Hey, look, my fire worked. Well, boys, Long War R doesn't work. But my outro transition fire finally worked. So there's that, right? Yeah, I don't know. I can't get around less guys on just for no reason. Like, Terror missions were awesome. They were super awesome. Everything about them was great. They were challenging. Sometimes they worked out well. Sometimes they worked out bad. You were always motivated to take risks. They were just when we replayed the Terror mission today, it's like night and day. The first one was just stupid. There was no choice to be made. It's like you had 5 guys. It was obvious what everyone needed to do every turn. It was the only thing you were wondering is, should I run this guy into the open or stand in the open every turn? Like, how many guys can I get away with standing in the open who are probably going to die? And then with 8 guys, look at the combos we pulled off. It was insane. It's like, all right, we'll have this guy flashbang that guy, then that one runs that Overwatch. Meanwhile, this guy throws out the med kit to heal enough that he can then throw the combat drug for the other guy to shoot somewhere over there after the holo targeting gets picked off by, like, the 15th guy. Combos are fun. But 5-man brute force and hoping you don't get double berserkers on an abduction? That's kind of not fun. I never played Arvius's Rebalance. I feel like if I did, I would laugh at it. Because there's no way it could be harder than this. Like, no way. We learned important things today. Dr. Stu. Yes. Yes, my lifetime of learning through failure continues. I think your outro music is playing twice? It shouldn't be, but I have my desktop. Oh, you know what? I think it's always played twice, and I never really understood that. Huh. I've always wondered why. This is a problem I had a long time ago with Bravo Wolf when we were doing stuff. I think I need to not play the song, maybe? Oh. Huh. So it doesn't play at all to the recording. I honestly don't have a clue. It's too complicated. Those combos were the very essence of the fun derived from the mod. Everything started going to the dogs when reduced the squad size. Yeah, except before that, there was the RNG of swarming abductions, which was just awful. Like, super, super awful. But I think a balance can be had by just not having squad size increases. Yes, Dr. Stoop, you are in the credits. He all-star at #1 bit guy, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for the 9,000 bits. You saw the mod in its worst day? I think we've had many, 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 many worse days than this. Although, for a long time, it's been great. It's just only recently. Nah, I don't want to alter things myself. It'll be different next week, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is that we lose the base defense. But does that matter? Because everyone we lose isn't going to be all that strong. We're going to lose the resources, which, sure, we rated 2 base is to lose them. But here's the thing. They can only raid our base once, and we can raid their base any number of times. We just need to shoot down, you know, a scout to farm an outsider, which we probably can't do because now they're all fighters and destroyers for some reason. 24 aliens swarming abductions with 18 drones in the first week of March was the best. I do miss those days, yes. And then Ucross was like, hey, I know what's a good idea. Let's make Mayhem ignore 2 points of damage and to give all drones 2 points of damage. Just doing Overwatch throughout the base defense. If we can survive the first room, there's actually a chance we can survive. Can we survive the first room, though? I don't know. I mean, what's actually happened in this campaign? October 12th, the base assault came. We've raided 2 bases before the end of September. 2 alien bases. We've never done even like 1 that early. We've never done 2 in a campaign before now. But we did fail 3 missions up until this point. And then today we failed another one. So that's 4. That's like a mission failure per month almost. We played for 6 months and we failed 4 missions. To base defense need 2 mech mark 2. It's not possible. It's literally, utterly, 100% completely and irrevocably impossible for me to have spent the resources on mechs and built them and the research. Like I would have had to give up all. I mean, what am I even like? What do I even have? I've got like 4 carapace, 1 Gauss shotgun, like 5 laser guns, and yet we still have basically no resources. We're losing horrifically in the air game, and we need to get to EMPs as fast as possible. Anyway, I don't think losing base defense matters too much. Just a bunch of guys die, that's all. Anywho's, stream is over. I think Monday there'll be something related to Phoenix Point. I don't know if it'll be a video or another stream or something, but just sell all the stuff for base defense and build structures. Ooh, cheeky hackosaurus, you. There are no structures to build, and there's nothing to sell, and I have no money to buy. I could invest all the resources into gear, though. I could sell a ton of the sell a ton of the Elerium and alloys, and then just queue up gear, and then you could like put it in the U-Cross. You can't touch this bank. Then fail the base defense, and then pull it all back out. Huzzah! We lose nothing. So next week, boys, we cheese the base defense. Also, Piero, thank you for the double 5-pound forged in butter. But yeah, until Monday. Toodles, friends.